All right, back. Welcome. Yesterday was we did a lot of taxi stuff, like a heck of ton of taxi stuff. The sub stories were all right. There was a sub story related to the Spangle meteor, which relates back to the taxi thing. Actually, a lot of the sub stories yesterday involved the taxi stuff. So it was kind of nice. We helped lady who had a people kidnapped her kid and turns out it was like more of a disgruntled ex-employee, but mainly lots and lots of taxi conversation, the usual bit, slice of life stuff, had some politics thrown in there. It was kind of nice. Now we're gonna to continue our taxi journey. Our level 20, level 12. Ooh, your sports tires. Oh, yes. Hot dog. All right. Twin turbo. It happened. Nice. All right. Do we have another chassis type? No. I do like those wheels, man. Those wheels are great. Let's change our... Ooh, shiny yellow? Alright. I'll buy that. Man, this decal, though. Honest, let's try a different... what goes... Nah. Man, I really like this one. Turns out this isn't muted. Thank you, SEGA. Thank you, Nagoshi and company. We can listen to Daytona USA's song. So good. This one's pretty good, I suppose. Not the... It's very funky compared to the other ones, for sure. And the Outrun classic, we heard this one in the mini game. That phone ringing noise, though. And then these are from the karaoke. And then this is actually really good. Like the bass Eurobeat. Oh wait, we gotta go with the Daytona theme for now. Alright. Let's go and get more of our slice of life on. Huh? I'm so addicted to this taxi cab thing. Alright. Ghetto Hot Springs. Wow, that is a very interesting name. Onsai. Okay. Alright. Time to go to the Ghetto Hot Springs. Oh, and yesterday I found out the reason I didn't realize the Elite series controls, you can adjust the sensitivity of the trigger. So I accidentally pulled down the switch in the back that made my right trigger far more shallow. Now we might not have accidental accelerations. Unfortunately, we already did that mini game, so, or most of the missions. Learning lesson. What route would you like to go? I ain't from around here, adult. How the heck am I supposed to know the way? Whoa. This lady. I'll leave it to you. Just get us there however best. I'm gonna have myself a little nap. Okay. So the route is up to me, huh? Thanks, Kragus. Appreciate it. Alright. So, do we choose the route for this tourist from Kansai? She's from, probably Osaka. Nah, let's just wake and ask, because we're a taxi driver, right? Service. It'd be best to confirm the route with her. Excuse me. What? I'm trying to sleep here. I just wanted to confirm the route with you. Nagasu Boulevard is the most direct way there, but at this time of day, it's pretty congested. I think we should take Chichu. Oh no. Extra syllables. I gotta get used to more than 4 syllables. Shichuzengawa. No, it's probably the second syllable, right? Kuzengawa? No, that doesn't sound right. Or is it Chikuzengawa? Man, I don't really know 5 syllable ones. Where's the accent at? Chikuzengawa? Chikuzengawa? No. I don't really know. It's kind of like a... No, there are rarely 5 syllable ones that in names. Usually it's 4 or 3, but okay. Anyways, we'll just pretend like I knew how to say that. That's so. Would you like to check on the map? Nah, you seem like the trustworthy type. That'll be fine. Thank you. We should be there in 15 minutes. When you don't know a place, it's easy to get ripped off. I'm glad you're so thorough, driver. That is true. The route, the distance, you know, is per cost. At least that's what's implied in this. I don't know. That's representation of the actual taxi service. And I don't know if taxi services change between different locations in Japan. In the United States, it's based on distance. Where I live. But regionally, it's based on distance. And then the edgy new stuff, right? Like, locally, it's both distance and time. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the new trendy stuff, right? Kragus, the Lyfts, Ubers, and stuff. My only experience was only distance. It did not time anything. But way back, when maybe one time I was in a taxi cab in New York City with my folks. I think it was time too, time and distance. I'm not sure if this is based on. They're implying in this game that it's maybe both. It can be both, but they generally pick the most the quickest route, as opposed to the most direct route. So it would imply that it's distance and time too, maybe. I have no idea. It'd be kind of fun to look at internationally how taxis are handled. Yeah, like my only Uber I've ever taken because of like extenuating circumstances, it was just based on distance. Huh. I'm not sleepy anymore. Got any news to share, driver? Saying when at a work conference we use Uber was all distance. Yeah. I like that. But at the same time, I actually honestly don't mind, because like whenever, if I ever have an extenuating circumstance in which I'm taking like a drive, like if someone else is driving, having appreciation for those types of services also ensures that, I mean, getting in a car with someone to drive you places is a very underappreciated service, because not only are they liable for so many things, um, those situations, heck, I don't want to drive those situations as well. But at the same time, if they become underappreciated, they're the people behind the wheel. So it's like incredibly important. It's an incredibly important service to do diligently. At the same time, um, it can be underappreciated. And services, it's very unfortunate, but like specific types of services tend to go underappreciated from the consumer standpoint because they take it for granted. I mean, like, it's a human condition thing. I'm not saying like you shouldn't or try your best. You can try your best to try to remember that, but it's kind of like it's not a morally great bad thing that you fall into that type of pattern. Because not doing it for others is not a norm. Like putting yourself in the position of a taxi driver and holding that responsibility can be a very different experience. And you want those services to be consistent and very accurate. Of course, in the new trend of things, we have now unmanned local transportation, right? And there are specific cities that have completely automated autonomous taxi services now. It's a trade-off, like there are compromises and all that, but at the same time, it's tough. And in the taxi cab, like as a taxi cab driver, like trying to relate to Kiryu, if you do that profession long enough, like many human conditions, it ends up becoming, it's a work and it's a grind. So then complacency sits in, and a lot of times that can uh, harm and reduce the diligence of the driver, and that would place both the driver and their passengers in harm's way, right? And that's tough. If there's anything that I mean, drivers, service drivers, let's just talk statistics just for a brief moment. Taxi drivers have one of the most dangerous jobs ever, like statistically. Like if we were talking about how dangerous it is, how often, you know, there are very few jobs that are as numerous. Not per se anymore, but it is statistically one of the most dangerous jobs. And depending on, even considering the big variations, I know if you're thinking about like, but what if you're a taxi cab in the middle of countryside? It's like, how many taxi cab service do you know of that's in the countryside compared to the city? The vast majority of them is going to be in the city. And don't have to tell you, that service is great. At the same time, it's underappreciated for how much risk they have to take and how much liability they have as well every time like a company operates a taxi cab service. So nowadays, it's like you don't think about it too often. Like I go to work and I work with viruses and stuff, but the chances of me messing up, just myself messing up, is so much smaller than working a job every single second. You're interacting indirectly with so many other humans that have varying moods and varying lifestyles, and like that's a lot of noise. And what I mean by noise is like probability. And that's what I mean by drivers are incredibly underappreciated. So nowadays, like if they do a great job, definitely I'm in the rare case I'm appreciative of having someone willing to do the driving. Just a little perspective, I suppose. I wouldn't want to do a job where I have to drive in a busy area nonstop. That's rough. Anyways, I'm not only saying this because I'm thinking about Kitty right now, who's constantly driving in a circle. All right, let's move on. Just a little appreciation for slice of life, taxi drivers, like chauffeurs in general. Very tough service. It's a very tough service position. What sort of things are you interested in? Current events, you know? That sort of thing. Current events, huh? Talk about politics? Tell a dirty joke? Nah, I don't think so. Let's talk about sports. I think Kiryu's got the lowdown on sports. Well, how about we talk about sports? Ah, good choice. You like baseball? Bingo. I guess if you're from Fukuoka, I actually live in Tokyo the longest. But he does know a little bit about baseball. Yeah, I can't picture him telling you. Like, what would he say? Nah, I think if you pick that choice, he'd probably just fail. Like, just straight up fail and make it awkward. Yeah, I don't see Kiryu ever cracking. Has he cracked a dirty joke ever? Actually, in general, most of the mainline characters. Yeah, I think almost all the mainline characters don't crack dirty jokes. Yeah, not a single one. It's very uncharacteristic of the mainline characters because they're so, without saying, they're incredibly like prideful. Like I mean, Akiyama would be the most likely, but he doesn't. He does the flattery, sarcasm thing, right? He's more air on the side of incredible flattery and not a dirty joke either. Yeah, most of the main characters in, I'm trying to think if, yeah, I don't think any of the mainline characters in which you get to choose to tell a dirty joke would naturally tell a dirty joke. I think, with that said, I think there was one or two situations where they caught a dirty joke, as in like they were caught in a dirty joke, but it came out way awkward. Like it was intentionally made to show that they were very awkward. At first interaction, I can see Akiyama, but once you get to know him, I think he beat the least. Like Akiyama is like, if there's anyone who's more out of all the mainline characters, Akiyama is hands down the most charismatic, right? And charismatic people don't just throw out dirty jokes. Like he's a player, but he wouldn't throw out a dirty joke because he's incredibly gentlemanlike, like charismatically and gentlemanlike. The other guys are more like chivalry. They're chivalrous, gentlemanlike. Like they're overly concerned, overly protective, chivalrous characters. But Akiyama knows how to. He's a silver-tongued character, and I don't think generally telling dirty jokes is kind of a weak charismatic quality, and it's an incredibly risky one. So yeah, you could see, but oh man, that's tough. I don't think I have an example. Yeah, we play so many hours. I don't think it, in general this this whole entire game series don't usually have dirty jokes. They're usually serious, as in like sexual assault, and then that's it. Like that's the closest thing. And you know, it's often incredibly serious when it comes to that topic. It's often abuse, domestics, and then how to protect one from it. So, honestly, I just realized I don't think this game would feel the same if there were dirty jokes in it. It's a very westernized thing. And we have to keep in mind though, the localization, right? The localization is supposed to cater to Americans. Like it's a very Americanized interpretation to capture the same feeling. I have no idea what they actually say in Japanese, right? And we won't ever know because we have to read Japanese and we have to get a copy of Like a Dragon 5 to actually have someone translate the Japanese for us per se, like maybe in a different way. Did he actually tell a dirty joke? And these and there's no VOs, right? So we don't really know. In this situation, in a Western audience, telling dirty jokes is kind of a thing, right? I mean, I am acquainted with many friends that do that out of humor. I can't really empathize with it, but I understand the casual nature of telling dirty jokes. I'm terrible at telling dirty jokes. I think the closest I can do is being unintentionally lewd, but it's only because you understand that people can interpret what you're saying as lewd. And that's about it. Like, huh, 69, nice. That's as far as I get. Anyways. I actually lived in Tokyo the longest. Then I guess you're a Tokyo Gigants fan. Ooh, that's a foreshadowing. That's foreshadowing of Shinada's chapter. She's from Osaka, yeah. Born and bred, which makes us arch rivals. Uh who's our Osaka's team? We only know the Gigants is Tokyo, Gigants and the Wyverns, however you want to pronounce it, are Nagoya, Nagoya's team. Our team will show the Gigants how it's done next season. Mark my words, it'll be a legendary showdown. I don't even know who the Sakin team is. That seemed to spark our interest. All right. Sports was the right thing to go with, driver. There's all sorts of topics out there, but you can't just go saying whatever you like. Politics. It ain't good to discuss sensitive subjects when you're in the service industry, and that goes double for dirty jokes. Oh snap, that would have been a double whammy. He's right. Who is this lady? Is she in the service industry? We're almost there, ma'am. Ah, great. Mind if I pay with a 10,000 yen note? $100. Oh. I've taken a lot of big notes today, so I don't think I'll have enough change for that. What's wrong? I'm very sorry. I don't seem to have enough change on me. You wouldn't happen to have anything smaller? Nope. All I got is a 10,000 yen note, a Benjamin. You could also pay by credit card. Nah, never liked the things, so I don't carry one. Surely you can make a 10,000 yen note work? Look, there's a convenience store over there. Just go and get change, right? I'm sorry about this, but would you mind waiting while I go into the convenience store to get some change? Oh, not at all. I'll be right here. Do you drink tea or coffee? Smooth. Smooth. I'm a coffee drinker. Why? Well, I need to buy something to get changed, so I thought I could get you a drink to make up for the inconvenience. Yo. Kiryu's a goat. Oh, that's very kind of you, driver. It was my fault I ran out of change. Still, everyone makes mistakes. The important part is how you handle them. And how'd you handle that just now completely made up for the whole thing. I even say it gives a better impression. Top marks for service. Thank you. Nice. It sounded like Kiryu singing on the radio just now. Here we are. Or Kansai. Oh. I'm actually an undercover examiner testing the service given by taxi drivers. Yeah, there it is. I'm actually an undercover examiner. What a that happened twice already. But the other one was clearly an examiner and they weren't covering it up. An undercover examiner. You gave me an exceptional service today, Suzuki-san. I'll be sure to pass that on to Nakajima-san. Oh, she even knows the his boss. This is the fare and a tip from your boss. He wanted me to give you those who did well. Oh, Nakajima was the one that... Okay. Thank you. Keep up the good work. No. All worked out, you know? Kiryu is ever vigilant. And when I mean ever vigilant, I mean Kiryu is a hyper-focusing, vigilant person. But he is absolutely oblivious to his surroundings when he's hyper-focused on a task. Straight as an arrow, as they say. Straight as an arrow. Alright, let's go and door to the future? What could this be about? Okay. He must be fresh out of university. Wonder why he looks so exhausted. Yeah, I need to go to... Oh no, is that same street? I'm gonna say... Shikuzengawa. So like the syllable on the third one? Yeah, Shikuzengawa Street. And let's be on our way. Could you just leave the meter on and drive around a bit? Sure. They monitor salespeople like me using GPS these days, so we always have to be out toiling away. Can't just kill extra time at a cafe. Interesting. You're not supposed to be killing time. Your company sounds pretty harsh. You must be really tired. I've never worked in sales myself, but I hear it's pretty tough. That's true. Of all the things, actually Kiryu has not worked in sales, like that type of sales, like door-to-door sales. He's sold a lot of things, but not that. Not yet. Thanks for understanding. Feels good to talk to someone who actually gets me. Hey, you mind if I get a few things off my chest? Seems like you might know what I'm talking about. By all means. Thanks, I appreciate it. The truth is, I've only been at this job 6 months and I'm already thinking about leaving. Oh? I was hoping to get assigned to planning or production, but they had to go put me in sales. I have absolutely no interest in this kind of work. It's a real struggle to get motivated, if you know what I mean. All I think about these days are ways to avoid doing my job. At this rate, I'd be better off quitting, don't you think? If the job doesn't interest you, then leave. That's a very Kiryu thing to say. You should learn to grin and bear it. That's also, man. If you want to do something else, then leave. This one's a little, never mind. This is less Kiryu than this thing. And that's the most un-Kiryu like, cause he's not one to beat around the bush. And I feel like this is a very reasonable thing to say to him. If there's another job you'd rather do, I think it's fine to leave. That's a fair point. That's also kind of the problem. I can't really think of anything I'd rather do. Do you know of any good jobs out there? What kind of work do you enjoy? Huh. If I knew that, I've already switched jobs. Say, do you like the job you're doing now as a driver? I mean, it's really interesting. If I wasn't so terrified of constantly driving on a busy road, I would kind of find it a worthwhile endeavor to be a chauffeur of some sort, maybe in a more private area. I do genuinely like the service jobs. I mean, I spent most of my life in a service job. Yeah, I don't think I've done... Yeah, most of my jobs that I've had over my life were like 70% of the job involves offering a service. And then 30% is like labor. No, it's boring. Never. I'll never really thought about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. Huh. You're lucky you found a job you like. Maybe I'll try driving a taxi as well. But I enjoy it because I take it seriously. Me too. Kiryu, I can definitely resonate with that. As long as you have the right attitude, you can make any job interesting. Darn straight, Kiryu. Preach! That's enlightening. Perhaps if I take my sales position more seriously, I'll end up enjoying it. It's obviously far, far easier said than done, but that is the obstacle. That is the obstacle. Making as many active challenges with the passive challenge of having a job in order to create emotional investment. And emotional investment is proportional to the effort you place in it. You can't do sales, I'm not the right... That's fair. But, and again, it goes back to like the first thing Kiryu said, right? Trying to find something else that you're interested in is a stopgap to that, right? However, you'd be surprised if the things that you're terrible at and you place effort in, pride and emotional investment follows suit. Often when someone has the mindset that Kiryu is saying, it's not about being good at it, right? His focus is not being good at it, is taking it seriously. So when you're thinking about being good at something, you start thinking about if your personality and your skill set fits the job. However, Kiryu is focusing on an aspect of finding interest and motivation because this person is lacking interest and motivation. And understanding the realistic nature of your compatibility is fair. However, it doesn't help him with his lack of motivation and enthusiasm. That's what's getting him to that position. The idea that sales is not for him. So he have decided that his motivation is drained because he is not fit. Because he's not interested in the sales position. What Kiryu is offering is that you definitely could choose something else that interests you, for sure. The idea is to get both. Something you can take yourself seriously in, as well as feel comfortable and interested in. Right. This sounds like Kiryu singing this song right here. I swear that's Kiryu singing. Like the voice actor. But anyways. Right. Maybe try making your decision after you've given it a little more effort. You're right. I guess how you approach your work determines whether or not you find it rewarding. Then, dang, I shouldn't be wasting time here. I've got a job to do. Aww. Hey, thanks for the ride. I'm ready to give it another shot. Good to see that you cheered up. Adorable. That was very wholesome. I do like wholesomeness. The Masked Man. I love these titles. They're so intriguing. Alright, the client was very taciturn. Yo. Now that is a word I have not heard in a long time. Taciturn. He seemed a little nervous as well. Interesting. Usually they would use the word like sus. Thus, you know, a little sussy. Okay. Where to? A place nobody goes. Somewhere quiet. I guess he wants to be alone.
Hey.
Understood. Let's go. Maybe I should try to make conversation. All I can see is that mask, though. That mask suits you? Yeah. Are you wanted by the law or something? That's not very unreasonable. I noticed you're wearing a mask. Do you have a cold? Oh, I hope you feel better soon. It's nice to hear kind words from a stranger. Maybe he's going through a tough time. Driver? Yes? How's business for you these days? Well, I do okay. Wait, is he a rival taxi cab driver? No. That can't be why he's wearing a mask, right? Good for you. Oh, yikes. I just lost my company. In fact, my life has pretty much hit rock bottom. Wolf. Things got heavy all of a sudden. How do I respond to that? Misfortune can lead to new opportunities. That's a default answer. That's a default response I would probably use. Life is all about luck. That is garbage. I'm sorry. If you challenge happenstance with happenstance, oof, that's low success. Incredibly low success. That's encouraging misery to be embraced. So like, oh yeah, you got unlucky. You know, life's about luck. Like, oh, so I deserve being unlucky, kind of thing. Like, this is a dangerous one. Life comes down to willpower in the end. That's like mid. That's a mid comment, because you're encouraging someone to find willpower where they are lacking willpower. So you want to reframe the misfortune into something positive. This is just coping. Right here is coping. This is whatever, give up. And then this, like, both of these are largely coping. This is less coping. This is more proactive. Being a passenger while life moves on. Second option. Always hated that response from others. Yeah, these two, like, this is okay, right? This is okay if you find a gritty, incredibly gritty person who dig deep, right? But this is like mid. I would say 40%, like below 50% success rate. This is incredibly dangerous. This is nihilism. Like, you're gonna make someone just give up, or sit around and have wishful thinking, and that's opposite of proactive nature. But this is a great bend. It's a reframing of something. It's fairly safe. I wouldn't use the word misfortune. I would use something else, but it's a very concise. It's a very concise statement. Oh, he actually says something else. Did did you ever play on a trampoline as a kid? A trampoline? Yes, but why? When you jump on a trampoline, the deeper you sink, the higher you bounce back. Yeah, so I think the same goes for life. You say you hit rock bottom, but that could be a chance to bounce back higher than ever. Yo. All right, Kitty is really good. That's a good one. That's a really good uh metaphor. That is a really good metaphor. I mean, I guess that's kind of a that's like on the level of a proverb there. I see. I think times of misfortune are good opportunities to try new endeavors. I mean, that's also an incredible deep cut, right? Because Kiryu is actually reflecting on his own life. It's a very apt way of describing something from someone who has Kiryu's life. I like the sound of that. You know, I might just find a spark of hope. See, that gets to the second statement anyways. Like, this person acquired the idea of luck, like life and luck, naturally from a more positive perspective instead of just saying, you know, it's all luck anyways. Oof, that one's not very great. Looks like you managed to cheer. Looks like I managed to cheer him up. Can I ask you to let me out here, driver? Okay. I wonder what he's doing way out here. Are you sure this is where you want to get out? Yes. The truth is, I was thinking of robbing you at first. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Dang. That's desperate times. See that this is a like an incredible deep cut. Like desperate, emotionally compromised. That and Kiryu did the one thing he does well. It sometimes just takes someone to reach in and help and say the things they need to hear at the time to prevent something like this. What? My company fell apart and I've run out of savings. I thought robbery was the only option I had. That explains the mask. But after talking to you, I start to see things differently. Don't worry, I have enough money on me to pay you. Here's the fare, and a little extra on top. Sometimes it just takes kind words. Thank you. I should be the one thanking you. You talked me out of something I would have regretted for the rest of my life. I know things must be hard for you now, but stick with it. He also said the last thing, the whole grit thing, the willpower thing. So he eventually said all of it anyways. I will. I'll work my way up again from scratch, and someday I know I'll find happiness. It seems I somehow managed to turn his life around. Not a bad feeling. No, not at all, Kiryu. Not at all. This is these are the types of stories that do actually happen. Not as often as I would like to admit, but these are the types of stories where I challenge the naysayers that say that words are not as strong as action. Because words can be action. It's just when it comes from someone who's very healthy. If you spend most of your life incredibly healthy, incredibly privileged, with rarely ever limited in resource, the idea of the right saying the most appropriate things, that power is sidelined because you have all the resources. You can do and bring things to action when you want. But in times of desperation, words are the most efficient and imperative skill that's required to turn someone's life around. So yes, it can be said that action ultimately is required to enact things, but words can enable that action. It precedes that action. I had so many times people like challenge, like, well, you know, can you walk the walk? Can you you talk a lot, but can you walk it? Like talk the talk, but walk the walk kind of things. Like that comes from a place of someone who's very comfortable, who could always walk the walk, and they can choose when to walk, as opposed to, I don't know, someone who's at their wits' end, don't know what to do at all, and that's when you talk becomes the walk. And that was a great example. It's so tiny, but it's one of those like commercials. Like you see those like wholesome commercials. They just want to get out there and just someone's down, just say, go up to them, you're worth it. And then just walk away, you know? Like and it might be akin to, some people might say, well, you can't just go up to a homeless person and say, keep at it, and then they'll just turn their life around. It's like, yes, certainly, but you're picking a situation that is low success. It's kind of like saying, oh, you you help this guy up. It's not like they're gonna and they have like a damaged leg. It's like, it's not helping that guy up isn't gonna heal that leg. It's the same. You can choose to frame a situation that's in your disfavor, but what you're really comparing to is zero, as in nothing. Whether you talk or walk is compared to nothing. When you see someone suffering, even telling them that you're worth it is more than walking by and choosing not to do anything, right? And I'm not telling you should feel bad as well for not doing nothing. People choose their circumstances and how they motivate themselves to do so. But it doesn't undercut the importance of being able to say things instead of always having to do. If you can't do, the reason why I emphasize that is, some people who can't do anything, right? Can't do anything about it, choose not to say anything about it because words are cheap. That's the like modern standard. Words are cheap. It's like, well, because of personalities like that on the internet, I mean specifically on a platform that uses words, it's kind of ironic because a platform, I'm going to call the internet a platform, almost exclusively relies on using words. And ironically, it is the most weakest form of refined skill. The use of words is easily the most deficient on a platform that nearly exclusively uses words. So there aren't advices about how to write text, how to approach a stranger on using text, emojis, and like communication through language is one of the most deficient things on a platform that relies so heavily on it. It's that old misconception offline, like IRL, where, oh, actions speak volumes, but words are cheap. Like, well, okay, that's fair. I mean, in that situation, I would agree, pragmatically speaking. But then you get on the internet and you start waving that same conception on a platform that just completely relies on language to communicate. So you cheapen it. What does that do? It creates a whole internet fill of people who say whatever they want, type, write whatever they want, with an underdeveloped understanding of how dangerous and how monumental their words are. on a platform that uses words. So we have this really weird situation where a platform relies almost exclusively on the skill that is sidelined by old sentiments from an older time. So now we have people just saying, you know, bad things to people and thinking, it's okay, it's the internet. And, words are cheap. Like, words don't mean much. What I say when I do an op-ed about boycotting an organization because I disagree with their principles, it's my opinion. It's my words. They're not that big of an importance. And ironically, they hold themselves like they are important, but their skills are so lacking. Because it got cheapened early on, where it's like, yeah, people say whatever they want to say, so there's no reason to really hold charisma and language as a priority and as a standard. That's my personal opinion. Obviously, in both IRL, right? The reason, and I'm a minority, I would say, when it comes to this. Just so happens my job in real life requires to have writing skills and communication skills to be successful. But that skill set in many professions offline before the internet age is not very common. Like labor jobs are the most common. And sure enough, there's no way I can ever challenge anyone to say I suck at labor work. I do. I absolutely suck at labor work. But internet is not that. So, by coincidence, it might sound like I'm stating something that, oh, maybe I'm special. It's like, well, I'm not really special, but I'm also in the minority. I just happen to have a different perspective that aligns with the internet right now. Because in my real life, I was in education, and the service you offer is strengthened by communication skills. That's it's worth emphasizing. Communication makes stuff like that so much less common when someone finds be able to say what they need to say to someone. Or if you're doing really, really well, say what you need to do. Say what you can to that person to make them do even better, Like, you can be an enabler too. Not just someone that consoles someone or, like, comforts someone in a time of need. You could be an enabler. You could be that mentor that maximizes people's things. But instead, in my opinion, the majority of internet is clouded by just a lack of emphasis of, I'm going to say, even experts who are trained to improve charisma and speech. And it also bleeds into a lot of things, right? Because it doesn't help that in IRL, off the internet, politics and religion are exclusive from the internet for a very long time. And now they're kind of filtering in. But what's happening is there's a cheapening in words. There's a cheapening of requiring to understand and read into language, like implicitness, contextual understanding through text. So when politics and religion start filtering in, it's difficult because those are words. Those are IRL positions that are underappreciated because they are pushed to the fringe because the vast majority of people are action people. They are action professionally, like labor workers and whatnot. But now you get this idea that when you come on the internet, now it's been the idea of people just saying things is sidelined just as much as like politicians and religion. And to be able to appreciate those skills is to understand that how you have to challenge yourself each day. How do you move people with just your words? That's what religious people and politicians and leaders and the internet require. To be charismatic online is very synonymous with being able to command words. And I don't have to tell you that the people who run most of the influence and leadership on this planet are the smaller subset of people who can command language and communication. And Katie used the goat. All right, let's go back. Now, obviously, if you're not interested in it, hopefully you're happy, right? You're happy with your situation. But if you want the internet to bend to you, like, you know, use the internet, you have to be very, very well spoken. And not literally well spoken, but in writing and whatnot. Alright. That was a good life lesson. I love these taxi cab things. Why does this remind me of a show? I'll think about it eventually. Looking forward to love. The client is a young woman who seems in good spirit. Maybe she's going on a date. Could be wholesome. Maybe. Oh, no worries. Okay, Osei Bridge. She's quite attractive, but... Ah! She has a huge nose hair sticking out, and you can see it. It's right there. It's right there. Is something wrong? Oh no, I was just noticing something. Please get in. Nice day, isn't it? It is. She really has no idea there's a nose hair dangling right above her upper lip. What should I do? It's my duty to tell her. I'll ask her what her plans are first. Some things are better left unsaid. Let's start. I think it leads into something. Got some kind of special occasion today? Oh, thanks for asking. Actually, I'm going on my very first date, Monka. Is that right? Hehe, yeah, I was never really the popular girl in school. But I gathered up the courage to ask this guy I like out to dinner, and he said yes. Then you're off to a good start. Aw, thanks. So, I did a little research into the thing he likes, and I bought myself a new outfit, complete with complimenting purse. I think I'm good to go, but I'm still a little bit nervous. It being my first date and all. Whoa, it's our first date too. I can be a bit scatterbrained sometimes, so I hope I haven't forgotten anything. So she's going on a date, huh? Better point out that nose hair after all. But I wouldn't want to crush her confidence either. I think I should use some subtlety here. I'll tell her to quickly redo her makeup. Will this get us the results? Huh? Do it? Go. Did she get it? I think she noticed. Did she get it? I need a close-up. Here's the fare. Take this as tip as well. I can't see it. Are you sure? Yes. Thank you for the, Yeah. Oh, she totally noticed. Aww. No problem. I hope your date goes well. Me too. Wish me luck. Aww. Oh my gosh, that's so good. That is good job, RGG. That is so good. That is that is that was so good. I c- it was barely anything. That was just so good. Like it could have been just like drawn out. I thought since she said she's scatterbrained, she wouldn't have even noticed. Yeah, I know. But not only that, she noticed, and she noticed that Kiryu deliberately did that. That's oh man, that's so good. Huh? Nice, really nice. I don't know which ones are my favorite. Man, all of these are really good. Okay, all right. Shady man. The client was chuckling in the phone. Maybe he has some good news recently. I love these. These are so good. I think these are even. These might be like I think these might actually be superior to a lot of sub stories. It's like how can I describe this? They're doing this is like the most refined way, right? Like for example, sub stories are kind of long-ish, right? Then MSQs are really long. Then you have Cabaret Club, which is even longer. But the thing about these is they're flexing, in my opinion. The writers are flexing. How do we get a story, you know, like a little snapshot, but with the least amount of possible dialogue? And they're trying to like hit home runs with barely any text. And they're nailing it, in my opinion. Like the vast majority of these are fantastic. And then you have your stock ones, which ultimately feel like they sub stories would fill them in a lot more. Like it leaves you wanting a bit more. But some of these are crisp, but they are absolutely clean. All right, let's find out what we're into here. That's what he sounds like. Suzukake, lane, please. Of course. Let's go. Shady man, huh? Man, I'm stuffed. Couldn't eat another bite. What did you have? Foie gras, then caviar, then truffles. In that order? I, that doesn't sound, that actually sounds really gross. Did you, like, did you eat, like, rice, pasta with it? Where's, did you complement it with some carbs? Or did you literally just throw back foie gras, caviar, and truffles? Duck liver? Yeah, like, I understand those are like the, you know, so what I'm saying here is this guy's clearly BSing. Because even, in my opinion, even rich people wouldn't just eat those things. They would complement them. They would be on dishes. Those are like, they're like, they're like condiments. They're things that go on top of something. to, to just blatantly say that as I do, you obviously didn't eat these things. it what this reminds me of is like when you go to like a when you talk about gaming components, right, like PC components, there will be like this kid who wants to have certain things and they're like 4090 Ti with in 7900X and like 7.1 Dolby Atmos speakers. Like, wait, what? Are you just rattling off just things people say that spend a lot of money? Because it's like, so what do you do with those things? You know, Kitty is gonna ask like, oh yeah, so how was that? And then the kid's like, yeah, you know, so I can play Fortnite. I'm like, you have a 4090 Ti and a surround sound and a workstation grade CPU to play Fortnite. That's kind of how I feel right now about this conversation. It's like I don't think you know what you're talking about. I think you just listed a bunch of things that give the impression, but unfortunately you happen to end up talking to a person who obviously know you're BSing. That kind of thing. Obviously, if it's a younger person, it would be out of innocence, right? Out of like trying to impress. And I find that very endearing, in my opinion. If there's a kid that comes up and tries to say all these things, they're just trying to be impressive. Like they're trying to develop self-esteem. And to me, I actually find that kind of cute. Not in the condescending way. But in this case, I'm not so sure. Yeah, I might end up coming off condescending in this type of situation. Where clearly it's a man that knows what he's intending to do, but he more or less is an adult that clearly disrespected me because he's saying things just low effort to try to con me into feeling a certain way. It's entirely different if it's a kid who's innocently just gloating because he wants self-esteem and stuff. So it's weird, and it's not exactly the same, but that's the thought that came to my mind. He must be a lot richer than he looks. Kiryu is so trusting. He's so pure. How are you able to afford stuff like that? I'm very jealous. Did you dine and dash or something? My mind would be thinking, this is a very appropriate question. I mean, I wouldn't have thought about it, but it's a very appropriate question. And the top one would be closer to my curiosity, like, but really I'm thinking about his situation right now with what he's implying. But I think this is complimentary. This is being a little bit complimentary. And then he might divulge himself anyways. I'm very jealous. I mean, I would be jealous if I had a meal with those things. Like frog raw, caviar, and truffles. Like, had like, I don't know, a carbonara topped with truffles or something. That sounds delightful. It's too rich for my blood, but... I mean, it's not too rich for my blood, but it is too rich for my pockets. Heh heh heh. It all comes down to legwork in the end. I've been training. Legwork? This guy's bad for business. I feel some shenanigans is coming our way. Heh heh. I did good, and even if I do say so myself, we're gonna get into shenanigans. What a strange guy. He's got me curious. Me too. I want to know. At your expense, of course, Kiryu. At your expense. What do you do for a living? That would be the first question. What sports do you like? Do you have any special... let's go with what you do for a living. What do you do for a living? Oh, I don't work. But how do you put food on the table? Heh heh. It's pretty narrow-minded to assume you need a job to eat, driver. No. Kiryu is not being narrow-minded. He's more assuming that you are an honest person. It doesn't look like he's from a rich family. And Kiryu still trusts him. Yeah, you could be they could have inherited something. True. That's it. Here we are. The fair comes to... I'll show you how I'm able to eat all that gourmet stuff, driver. Step 1. Oh, he's a dine and dasher. Hey, look over there. Yeah, he's a dine and dasher. No free ride for him if I can help it. Oh, freaking, he's a dine and dasher. Wait, is this the first time I've ever done a chase? Oh no. Oh no. I don't think so. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's right. This game has combos. Hold up. What the? Kiryu! Kiryu! Oh, I tried to dodge that. Come here. Try again, buddy. Come here. Come here, you butt cheek. Come here. You messed with the wrong taxi driver. That darn straight. How the heck did you catch up to me? No regular taxi driver could do that. Well, guess what? Not a regular taxi driver. Hey, what's going on over here? Over there? You're that Okada guy. That's a warrant. There's a warrant out for you. He's been scamming local restaurants for a while now. Thought you could get away without paying your fare, huh? Surely you can afford a taxi ride with all those meals you've been skipping out on. Now pay up, you scoundrel. Alright. Level 13. Now, you're coming with me. I'll outrun you next time, driver. You just wait. That smile on his face, and he has already fare and stuff, reminds me of the Yakuza 3, the Dine and Dasher guy, who had the money, but he loved the thrill of dine and dashing, and eventually he lost a lot of weight and started a really famous, influential blog, only to then finally quit dine and dashing after Kiryu chased him a bunch of times. That's the thing that reminds me. This feels like a callback to that. Huh. We'll see. Thanks for assisting with the rest. Bye. Just straight up bye. Which I digressed it pretty hard on that one because of the current trending, certain trending channels on YouTube that promotes scamming people indirectly or showing how easily it is to scam establishments as a way to chase clout. It wouldn't have come to my attention if the YouTube algorithm didn't just randomly think that I'd be interested in that. But you know, just like TV, this client seems to enjoy talking, so make sure you let him. What if this character is Doche? Doche is in Osaka. I don't think he'd be down here. Nope. Not Doche. Hey! Nagasu Boulevard, please. Of course, let's go. I love these. These are so good. That background music, though. Like, you have to know, they make like this studio, and it's also worth noting, Like a Dragon and Yakuza, they actually have different music too because of like copyright and licensing, but they have to make so far this game, with the exception of one track, which only accidentally triggered once in a while, but they have to make all unique tracks for this game. Like they went out of their way to make all unique tracks. So it's not like there's a licensing thing. And that's so admirable. I love original game music. Like, you just go above and beyond. And there's just so many of them. Usually, the games you can think of that have this, like, in-game car radio thing would be most of the, you know, like the crime sandbox games, like Rockstar Games, Mafia series. But they did it here too, but they used original music. Like, for the game composers to make the music, which is always worth the effort in my opinion. For me, I don't think it's executively worth the effort. And what I mean by that is if I was executive and I was a developer and you wanted like crowd appeal, licensed music typically wins out because of their popularity and their stronghold. But because this game series has gone so long and it's known for its composers and whatnot, it has become a legacy itself. I'm sure there's still Western audience would say like, where's my, you know, I don't know, what's a common thing? Where's my Led Zeppelin or something like that? I have no idea. I'm honestly really out of touch with radio stations these days. Like, if it was in a previous time period, like what still comes on radio like 10 years ago, something like that. Over 10 years ago. Did you see that TV documentary on taxi drivers last night? Interesting. I didn't catch it. Honesty is the best policy. No, I must have missed it. Oh, what am I thinking? You're probably way too busy with work to watch TV. Could you tell me what it was about? Sure, I'll give you the gist. A guy who used to be a company president went bankrupt and got a job as a taxi driver. He's only pulling in a little over 100,000 yen a month now. Wow. That is very... that is kind of low. It was kind of sad to watch, actually. They said that most taxi drivers are people who used to do other jobs. Is that true? Yeah, see, this is what I mean. This goes deeper. This definitely goes even deeper from what I was saying earlier about driving services. In a lot of cases, yes. It seems like it applies to Japan too, of course. I was speaking more in the United States. It's kind of like waitressing, right? Or, I'm sorry, waitering, like waiting on people in restaurants. Typically, it's very unlikely that they have one job. They either do multiple wait service jobs, or they're juggling something else. Because service jobs, especially ones that are incredibly common and quite necessary for a lot of places, typically are underappreciated. Or non-sustainable is probably the word that I would use. More safe, it's a lot safer to say non-sustainable as a standalone. Does that apply to you? Yes. Really? What job did you do before this? Were you a company president too? I mean, he was a company president at the age of 20. Yeah, he was technically a chairman too. Not a president, but I was a chairman for like 3 days. A chairman. Hahaha, that's a good one, buddy. Well, there's no way on earth a chairman could wind up as a taxi driver. Okay. Maybe if you were chairman of the neighborhood watch. Ha ha ha. He took it as a joke. Huh. But at least he's happy. Oh, Kiryu. So, what was it you really did? Something like the guy in that documentary. You mean you really were president? How big was the company you ran? It was big. Wow, what was it called? I prefer not to dwell on past. You shouldn't pry into others. I'm going to ignore that. I prefer not to dwell on the past. Oh, I see. Sorry about that, pal. I bet you were a big shot anyway. I can tell by the way you talk. I won't ask why you became a driver, but hang in there, okay? Aw, you had like a... Alright. You'll get your time in the sun again. Just keep working hard. I'm rooting for you. That's the grit one. That's the coping grit one, approach, which is fine. Most people actually rely on that approach. Right. Thank you. Sometimes it can come off as condescending. That's why it's a mid way of approaching consoling someone, or implying or maybe presuming that that person isn't happier now. And in this case, he is incorrect. I actually felt like Kiryu, for better or for worse, sure, he misses Haruka, which is very revealing in this specific game line, but at the same time, in so many ways, he is also happier. Here we are. Thanks. That was a good ride. Here's a fare. All right, cool. See you around, buddy. Keep your chin up, Mr. President. Oof, that came off as... That's a nice gesture, but whew, that can be misinterpreted. Very, that is condescension. That's stranger danger. I gained level 13. Do we have more stuff? Do I have more wheels? Oh man, those are some hot wheels. Oh, but I like Tornado, but we're just gonna buy it just for... I mean, they kind of, the red trim kind of goes with the red line. Those are some hot wheels. And yes, I know Hot Wheels are a thing, but the shiny yellow, I still like the warm orange. Let's go back to the warm orange. Do we have any more decals? No. Ah, that's such a blast from the past. You couldn't walk into an arcade. You still actually sometimes still can't walk into an arcade not hearing this. You just walk in and hear the echoing of Daytona. Just walk into an arcade and you just hear that chime. It's part of it. Outside of the chiming sound of the ticket, like the rocket ticket machine thing, and then a few like whatever those rolling balls are called, like the things that you can hear them thug as the kids like hit them. Skeet ball or something like that. I think it's called skeet ball. Anyways, let's keep going. Looking for stories. The client didn't sound like your average businessman. I wonder what he does. Interesting. All right. He doesn't seem like a typical office worker. Hi. Can you give me a ride? Yes, of course. I mean, that's what you call the taxi cab service for. Where are you headed? Nowhere in particular right now. Can I get you to just drive for a while? Okay. How long are we talking? Well, that depends on the conversation. What a strange passenger. Taxi drivers meet all sorts of people, right? Yes. Then you're probably a good judge of people. See if you can guess my job. A breeder? A part-timer, a freelance writer. Well, he's looking for stories already. Are you a freelance writer? Wow, you got it right in one guess. You're pretty good at sizing people up, alright. This should make for an interesting interview. Interview? Oh, sorry for not introducing myself. The name's Muranaka, and I'm a freelance writer, just like you said. Why are you interviewing taxi drivers? I believe variety is the spice of life. Oh, I can get behind that. I meet all sorts of people in my job, but I figured taxi drivers would have even more perspective. Yeah, see, that's kind of why playing this game is so interesting right now, because he's a taxi cab driver. So I've been interviewing cabbies all over the country to hear their stories. I'm putting together an article on it. I see. How are the interviews going? Well, I've interviewed a few drivers already. All they want to do is boast about the big tips they got back during the bubble economy. Eesh. Do you have any stories that stand out in particular? It can be anything. Something that stands out, huh? What are my choices? The 50,000 yen tip? First day on the job? Nothing? The first day on the job was the story that Nakajima said? I guess the first day I did this job, it is what sticks out in my memory. I see. Memories of your first day as a driver. I'm not from around here, so I wasn't confident I could navigate properly. It was nerve-wracking not knowing if I reached the destination. Anyway, I finally got my first passenger. That's such a deep cut because, whew, when we had to taxi drive, like actually do it, the mini game, it's just, even though it was a box, it was like incredibly hectic. Also turning on the left side of the street, you know, right? It turned out to be an elementary school boy. Oh, it's not the story that Nakajima said. Who never ridden in a taxi before. He brought a map showing the way to his grandmother's house, which helped me a lot. Over the hills and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Alright, sorry. I see. So it was a first for both of you. You must have been nervous. Yes. But after he had paid and got out, he looked so much more grown up to me than when he first got in. It motivated me to knuckle down and be brave. Just like that little kid. Always learning. Huh, maybe he's not that interested? That's a great story, driver. I'd love to write about it in my article. You're welcome to. I'm glad I gave him some good material. I don't suppose you have any inside stories on the taxi industry, do you? Things that are ordinary for people in your line of work, but not well known by others? Let me see. The taxi light always serves as a hazard light. That's that. This is actually a callback to an earlier sub story. You know what happens to meters when you reverse? I mean, nothing. It just keeps it. I could tell you about taxi jargon. Let's go with this. You know the light on the roof of taxis? Yes, the one with the company name on it, right? They usually aren't switched on unless the taxi is empty, but you can make them blink red to warn others in an emergency. Wow, really? I never knew that. Where's the switch that makes them blink? I'm afraid I can't tell you that. It's somewhere you can push without alerting the passenger. Oh, now I'm curious, but I think I could still use this in my article. Nice. Easy. Plenty of material. Racking in the points. Getting all the points. 3 sheets to the wind. What the heck does that mean? Oh boy. Are you drunk? Alright.
Hey,
Alright, here we go. Think I had a little too much to drink today. Haha. At least he's in a good mood. Say, what's your name, driver? It's Suzuki. Wow, Suzuki-san. That's funny. Wow. I guess he's a happy drunk. What? Hmm. Huh. Your sideburns. What about them? They're hilarious. Just look at the shape of them. That's not anything, right? Ah, those sideburns are classic. They really tickle me funny. My funny mo. Oh my gosh. All right. Your stomach hurts? Sure. Okay. Oh, this really hurts, but I can't stop laughing. Oh my gosh. Driver, stop me somehow. Oh. Tell a sad story? Scald a... Felt bad pun. I almost cut these sideburns off by accident once. Talk about a close shave. Kiryu just... Alright. Kiryu told a dad joke. Alright. That's good. Ugh. Driver? Yes? Thank you. That gag sobered me up straight away. Imagine telling a bad pun to sober someone up. Oh, at least he's not laughing anymore. That's one way to do it. I wonder if he's sobered up and settled down. Oh, he's crying? I'm just a good for nothing waste of space at work. It's gone from a laughing drunk to a crying drunk. And at home, my one and only daughter hates me. She used to, my little girl, but not anymore. She just complains I'm dirty all the time. What am I supposed to do? You should really be alright if you bathe, Rickman. You should give her a good scalding. That is fair. All girls are like that, and yeah, no. Why don't you give her a good scolding? I do that. She only hate me more. Actually, that's an investment. That might be true now, but one day she'll understand that you were only doing it for her own good. You think so? Yes. You're a good father who works hard to support his family. You ought to sit her down and let her know that what she's doing is wrong. You need to exert your authority as a father. My authority as a father, huh? Yeah, better scold her than try to curry favor. What? Wow, I'm feeling a lot better now. Thank you. Good job, Kiryu. I wonder if he's sobered up yet. When the car sways like this, it really makes my head spin. What comes after the laughter and crying? Hey, driver? Yes? You were making fun of me just then, weren't you? You better stop that right now. Oh no, now he's an angry drunk. Now he's looking for... I wasn't making fun of you. Don't lie to me. You think I'm a corporate slave, don't you? No. You see me as a servant to my company? Just some rank and file pencil pusher, right? Perhaps you see yourself that? I don't know a thing about you. You don't... I mean, that's true too. You don't exactly look like you're going places. Projection. It seems to me you're the one who sees yourself that way. Say what? You should carry yourself with more confidence. Gah! Shut your mouth. Our company would get along just fine without me. You may be right. See? You think the same thing. Don't forget your company. What about your family? Huh? Without you, your family would fall apart. You're working to provide for them, right? I think that alone makes it all worth it. Driver, you're right. It doesn't matter what they say at work. I have a family to look after. I should do my job with my head held high. Good job. Good job, Kiryu. Dealing with a spastic drunk. Snapping everywhere. Be drunk, but that's no excuse. Okay. Alright. Getting 50 bucks here and there in my like pimped out taxi. Kiryu has a pretty pimped out taxi right now. It's so pimped out. Man and woman. This man sounded very tense on the phone. He has someone joining him. A couple, perhaps? Okay. Ah, there you are. The girl I'm going on a date with should be here soon. Would you mind waiting a little longer? No problem. So you're on a date today? That's right. It's the first date I've ever gone on, so I'm really nervous. Okay, another first date. Sato-san, the girl I'm going with is incredibly cute, and she has a great personality to match. I hope I can show her a good time. I worry I won't have anything to talk about. Say, what's a good thing to talk about when you want to impress a girl on the first date? Well, I think it's best to be yourself and talk about what interests you. I see, my interest, huh? Right. Well, I'm really into anime with cute girls. I'm literally seeing every series, even ones nobody else knows about. Phew, I could talk about them all day. Oh no. Oh no. This is a deep cut. Huh? He's an anime girl otaku. He's a waifu otaku. What's the matter? I suggest not diving that deep on the first date. Oh, you think so? Some people might not understand. Yakuza players. Really? Then what am I supposed to talk about? How about something more relatable? More relatable? I don't know if I can do that. Oh gosh, my palms are getting all sweaty. What am I going to do? Yamada-kun, sorry to keep you waiting. There she is. Hey, if it sounds like I'm ruining the mood, think you can help me out? I'll do my best. Oh boy. I was so surprised when you asked me out on a date, Yamada-kun. Yamada-kun. You were? Do you date lots of girls? Don't. Yamada, no, you don't. Every day in my dreams? Oh my goodness. Oh no. What? Every day? You see that many different girls? No, don't worry, Sato-san. This is the first time I've gone out with someone in meat space. Ugh. Huh? What's meat space? That's a new phrase. I'm gonna be real. I am not familiar with meat space. Usually it'd be IRL, but you would use the phrase IRL. I am not so sure about meat space. That might be a direct translation. I love you, Yamada. What's meat space, Yamada-kun? Meat space is just... help me out here, driver. I'm guessing he means IRL. Yeah, in real life. IRL. But saying that might make him sound like too much of a nerd. Well, meat space is... a word used to describe disasters? I picture like Futurama Bender. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Futurama. Freaking meat. The closest phrase that I can think of in terms of like Futurama jokes or like sci-fi jokes is meat bag. Like we're meat bags, just sack of meat. But Meat Space, that's a pretty good one. Uh, it's a way of complimenting people. Yeah, that's it. Your beauty is like meat in space, a rare and wonderful thing. Oh, nobody ever said that to me before. How kind of you. Thanks, Yamada-kun. I only say it because it's true. A microwave steak. I thought you were the docile, shy kind of guy, but you're actually pretty passionate and romantic. I like that. Oof, she bought it. Do you have any hobbies, Sata-san? Yes, I'm a big fan of music. I've been listening to a lot of cafe-style tunes lately. Things like bossa nova and jazz. Oh, I can resonate with that. When you need to get like your focus on bossa nova and jazz really out. Wow, that's awesome. Do you like music as well, Yamada-kun? Oh no. Don't do it. Of course! I listen to music every night. Then I guess we've got something in common. We should get along great. You think so? What type of music do you like? Oh, here it comes. I only listen to Anna songs. Oh, whoops. Wow, I actually haven't heard a contraction called Anna songs before. Anime songs. But I don't know if I've ever seen that contraction before. It's actually pretty good. Anna songs? Generally, most people just say the, in my opinion, in my anecdotal experience, it's anime songs. But Anna songs? You mean anime theme songs? Oh, no. Why would I listen to that? That's not the Anna songs I was talking about. Then what were you talking about? When I say Anna songs, I meant, what was it again? Well, Anna songs is... Yeah, it probably is, but it's just, I haven't really encountered. I imagine Meat Space is also, I don't think art, like the writers just go out of their way and make up terms, generally speaking. Uh... Oh, if it's just his nerves, that's fair. Sure, for animal songs? A kind of chanson? I have no idea what that even is. The name of a singer? Alright, we'll just go with this. I have no idea what this thing is. They're kind of chanson. Yeah, that's it. I really like I don't know what those are either. Wow, you listen to... What is that? Wait. Hold up. I need to get cultured here. I don't know what this is. Johnson's? Oh. Johnson is generally any lyric-driven French song. Oh, I totally mispronounced this then. If that's a French word, I have no idea how to pronounce that word. Yep. Not going to try. We're gonna chansons? I don't know. I always thought they'd be a bit hard to get into. Maybe I'll try listening to a few sometime. You should. Chansons are the best. I'm absolutely infatuated with them. Oh my gosh, that word. You've got sophisticated tastes, Yamada-kun. I never have guessed. You're pretty cool. Yeah, so French. Yeah, it's also a genre apparently because it's French. It's kind of like saying ramen. Ramen is noodles, right? But ramen also encapsulates a lot of characteristics of Japanese noodles. So it's kind of the same deal, I guess. in my opinion. First time I've ever heard that term though. And we're not gonna go into how it's pronounced by French people, because by the French, because I have no idea. Okay. Oh, there's still one more, isn't there? What kind of guys do you usually go for, Sato-san? Let me think. Handsome guys with good fashion sense, right? No, appearance doesn't really matter to me. Then, is it all about their interests? Like active guys who know all the latest trends? No, that stuff isn't all that important to me either. It must be personality then. I bet you like guys who are outgoing and have lots of friends and can make... Listen. Yamata. Listen. You got to stop showing your predisposition, your presumptions here. Just let her answer the question. Like, let her answer the question. Well, there's more to personality than that. Then what kind of guy do you like, Sato-san? One thing I like is guys who are comfortable being themselves. Rip. Comfortable being themselves? It doesn't matter whether they're unattractive, have strange interests, or poor social skills. Way to deep cut every single waifu otaku ever. Incredible deep cuts. As long as they're happy with who they are and don't try to be fake, I like genuine people. Genuine people. And it is at this moment that Yamata-kun stares into space and figured he has done goofed. That's right. That's the kind of guy I like. What should I do, driver? Apologize for lying to her. I guess I should admit I'm really a big nerd, shouldn't I? You bet your diggly darn self you do. But is it best to just blurt it all out? Or should I try to hinting at it to start with? I think it's important to apologize sincerely for trying to deceive her. Right, that comes first, doesn't it? What's up, Yamata-kun? I've been lying to you, Sato-san. What? Lying? Yes, about the meaning of meat space, and about my taste in music. I see. Why would you lie, though? The truth is, I'm obsessed with anime! Oh? I'm sorry I deceived you. You must hate me now, right? No. Huh? I actually think it's great that you're passionate about something. Doesn't matter what it is. There are plenty of people out there who don't care about anything. Wolf. That is countered by another deep cut. Sato-san. Hey, maybe you could show me a bit about why you think anime is great, Yamato-kun. What? You want me to teach you about anime? Sure. You don't have to take it slow, though. Whoa. That was that sounded lewd. Wait, does that mean you're willing to see me again? Yeah, of course. Let's take our time getting to know each other. What's the matter? Oh my god! You're funny. I'm glad my advice worked out. Realistically, that doesn't happen very often, though. So, it's a nice, wholesome, delivery of what can possibly happen. Good luck, you two. Happy to be of service. Good luck, Yamata-kun. Godspeed. Okay. These just get more light of fancy. This customer has an odd way of speaking. She did speak with dignity and grace, though. Okay. Oh my god. Just start driving. Hurry. Oh, is she royalty? Sounds like she's in trouble. I feel there's a joke in here somewhere about like Persian princes. I need you to get away from here fast. Okay. Phew. I don't think they've seen me yet. Is someone looking for you? Yes, the royal security detail. They are no doubt searching far and wide for me as we speak. Royal. Yes, I'm a princess from the kingdom of Kotad? Kotand? Oh, don't look so nervous. I may be royalty, but I'm just flesh and blood like you. Is she delusional, or is this some kind of joke? I guess I'll dig a little deeper. They look and sound Japanese to me. Yes, people of Bhutan look practically identical to the Japanese. We must share a common ancestor, how convenient. But, as a result, we have a very good relationship with Japan and many of us study the language. That's why I'm fluent in Japanese. No kidding. Just got quite the imagining. I guess I'll press a little further. So, what's a princess doing in Fukuoka? I came with my father, the king. He didn't want to impose on the Japanese government by making an official visit, so we came unannounced. I see. Wow, it's almost as if she believes this is all true. I'll ask one more thing. Where's the kingdom of Khotan? I guess it's only natural you don't know of it. Khotan is a very small island nation, far to the southwest of Hakata Bay. I see. She's playing this pretty straight. I'm not sure what to say. She does look pretty serious. By the way, miss. Hey, I'm all for mingling with the common folk, but you need to watch how you address me. You're still talking to a princess. Right. Sorry, your royal highness. Where would you like me to take you? My security detail may still be searching for me. Just keep driving so they don't find me. Why are you running away from your own security? The other day, the king decided it was time for me to marry, and he picked my husband to be. But I did not like the man he selected at all. My father, however, refuses to give me any say in it. I cannot bear the thought of a life where I must spend the rest of my days with someone I do not love, so I decided to run away. I choose Japan because nobody knows me here. I thought it would be a perfect place to start a new life. I see. And now your security detail's out looking for you, huh? That's right. And their driving skills are quite formidable. If they find me, I doubt we'll be able to get away. Wait, does that mean we're gonna get into a driving battle? I'm getting a little tired of playing along with this fantasy. I'll just smile and nod. Ah! My security detail caught up with us. Really? Well, what are you waiting for? If they spot us, you'll be punished too, you know. That would be a shame. How can you be so complacent? Look at the car behind us. That's my security detail. If they catch up, it'll be all over. Right. Wait, there is a suspicious looking car behind us. It's coming up fast. They're definitely following this taxi. Don't tell me your stories were all true. Hurry up! Don't let them catch us. Okay. Oh, we are gonna enter driving. Oh no, we aren't gonna enter driving. We must have lost them now. There's that taxi. They find us? Oh no, let's go. Fine, I just want to get this over with. Wait, are we really gonna enter driving mode? Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh, so I just. All right. Oh, I just have to. You win if you aren't overtaken. Okay, escape mission. Let's go. Oh, wow. The sensitivity, the cornering has increased substantially. Whoa. Okay. Wow, the cornering is so much. The turning is so much stronger now because of the upgrades. Wow, you can make that whole turn without braking. Holy heck. That's some crazy cornering. Boost! That boost didn't really last all that long. It's so much more sensitive too. Alright. We're basically leaving them in the dust, so, you know. Souped up taxi cab, you know. Taxi! Du-du-du-du. Daytona! Alright. So she is a princess. Huh. Ew. Thank you. Your driving skills really are amazing. Well, we've shaken off my security team. Now I have to find a place to hide. Thank you for getting me this far. I appreciate it. What is it? So who exactly were those guys? Like I said before, I'm a princess of the kingdom Khotan, so... Yes, I heard you the first time. Then, was there something else you wanted to know? No, never mind. Anyway, is that all? Yes, here's your money for the ride along with a reward. Okay. That's a huge tip. Maybe she really is who she says. I must be going. I trust that you won't mention you saw me to anyone else. Of course. I'm glad I met you. If only the man my father wanted me to marry was as gallant as you. Sorry? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Farewell. Farewell, princess. I wonder if we'll ever see her again. Like, actually, they refer to Khotan? Khotan? So weird. Wow. It doesn't even feel like this is... I feel like this is endless. Delinquent double duty. You have to pick up two young men. They were quite rude on the phone. Kids these days. I know, right? Kids these days. Kiddie you. Kids these days. That street again. Whoa. You look like you're up to no good. And no detours, right? Again, no detours. The shortest, quickest route. Got a bit of an attitude. Of course, let's go. Oh no. Man, I'm getting jittery. Got a smoke on you? Yeah, I got it. Give me one. I'm all out. I'm afraid this is a non-smoking taxi. Shut up and drive. They're pretty full of themselves. Sorry, but I'll have to ask you to refrain from smoking in here. Hey, we're the customers here, driver. Yeah, the customer comes first. Indeed, you're both valued customers. But many of my other customers dislike the smell of cigarette smoke. I smoke myself, so I know how you feel. But please, Hold on for just a bit longer. Fine. You better get us where we're going quick. Thank you for your patience. Alright. God, I'm really dying for a cig. The longer you go without, the more you want it, huh? I'm getting the shakes myself. Hey, you. I'm talking to you, idiot. Talk to us about something to distract us. I'm not really the chatty type. Aren't you a taxi driver? What do you think we're paying you for? If driving all there was to it, I could do the job for you, loser. These guys are a pain in the neck. How am I gonna go deal with it? Ask them to get out, talk about different difficulties of driving? Apologize for... They're bullies, but I don't want any trouble. I'm sorry that I'm not better at conversations. You should be. Your service sucks, dude. Bet you haven't even been doing this long. You got fired from your last job, didn't you? I reckon your days are numbered in this job, too. You can't do anything. Really sticking the knives in. I should have tried to I shouldn't have tried? Okay. We're almost there. I think all of the choices were meh. They were all mid. Time to settle the fare. Huh. Looks like I'm out of change right now. Just round it down to the nearest 1,000 yen, will ya? I have change. What's wrong with you? Times like this, you're supposed to round down as part of the service. I may do that for long distance fares, but not in this case. What? You telling us we're not customers just because you only took us a few blocks? That's not what I said. If I round down to the nearest 1,000, I'll hardly make anything. Ugh. This guy seems to think we're worthy. Doesn't seem to think we're worthy of his attention. Well, if he won't serve us, why pay? Yeah, let's bounce out of this crap hole. Huh. Hold it. What? You got a problem? You better not get too cocky, taxi driver, or do you want to go toe-to-toe with us? Okay. There's an idea. Let's rough him up a little. It'll be some good stress relief. Poor choice, my friends. Oh, ground slide. Feels bad, man. Come here. Yep.
Yeah.
We give up. We'll pay you your money. I promise we'll never look down on a driver again. Fair enough. Yep. Asphalt face. How the heck did you get that strong, man? Who are you? Just a humble taxi driver. I mean, humble is right, but you know. Alright, leaving town, huh? The client was rather forlorn. I wonder what's... Kids these days. To the airport, please. Has she been crying? Her eyes are all puffy. Maybe she's going through a tough time. Of course, let's go. It looks like she's upset about something. I'll see if I can strike up a conversation. You'll get car sick if you... I see Hakata has a special place in your heart. That's a very astute observation. You were just staring out with such fondness. Yes, this is where I was born and raised. I have so many unforgettable memories here. I never thought I'd end up leaving. Oh? Why are you leaving? I'm to be married to a man in Tokyo. I'm off to go live with him there. He's from a good family and quite wealthy. You don't look too happy about it. Hmm. Huh. Well, no. You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I was actually seeing a guy here in Hakata for many years. He were... We were in love. He's a writer with hopes of being a novelist one day. We're planning to get married once he won that literary prize. But I couldn't wait for that. What does he think about you getting married now? I couldn't bring myself to tell him. I left without saying a word. Yikes. Do you think he'll be able to forgive me? I think he will in time, right? I'm sure he'll... I doubt he'll ever... There's still time to turn back and tell him. Oh, I couldn't bear to see the look on his face. Forgive me for saying this, but are you trying to spare his feelings or yours? Hmm? Look, I have no idea if you're making the right call in going off to get married, but I do think if you run away without saying a word to him, you'll only end up regretting it in the end. And I can't see that as being good for either of you. Oh. Well, what are you gonna do? We're almost at the on-ramp. Can I ask you to turn back? I think I'll wait another day to go to Tokyo. You got it. Way to go, kitty you. Way to go. Here we are. I really must thank you. If I'd gone to Tokyo today, I would have had to live with that regret the rest of my life. I have to tell him, face to face. Thank you for helping me realize that. Here's your fare. Will you accept a tip, too? Of course. Absolutely. Oh, that's a tough situation. Interesting that it still happened. They highlight that such situation in I guess 2012. 2012. Okay. What was hers? Arranged marriage. It looked like an arranged marriage. She fell in love with someone in Hakata, but she's leaving to Tokyo to be married to a well-established family. She didn't necessarily say she didn't like the guy or anything. It's just she fell in love with someone else. And then she was leaving, but she didn't wanted to tell the one that she fell in love with. But Kiryu said that in the end, not telling him would be it wouldn't bode well for either, if not even one, at the best one person. But if you don't tell him, you're gonna regret it for the rest of your life. So she was convinced to take one more day to tell the person she loves of what's happening, and that's it. And usually that's a safer thing. It might even work out several years down the line and whatnot, you know. But and she didn't say anything about having like negative feelings about who she's going to marry. It's just circumstances. Businessman in distress. The client is a businessman, but he sounded a little down. Okay, so we got another businessman. Perhaps not have lost his entire company and wants to rob you. Okay. With that suit, I'm guessing he's a businessman. Mm-hmm. Man. They did not go well. He sounds a bit depressed. Maybe I should say something. Rough day, sir? Huh? Oh, yeah. I messed up a little today at work. Messed up how? Well, I didn't agree with what my supervisor was saying. And I kind of lost my temper, so I yelled at him a lot. Man, and now I'm never getting that promotion. I should have kept my mouth shut. I was a fool to fight a battle I couldn't win. You're right about that. You should have used your fist. Nah, I disagree fundamentally. In fact, it might actually work out for the best. I disagree. You have to follow the path you think is right. You think so? Yeah. It's better to define yourself at work by speaking your mind as opposed to brown-nosing your way up the ladder. At least that's what I think. Personally, that ends up being far more sustainable in the long run. And if it does get him, like, fired, or that's a conflict of interest, eventually that's not sustainable down the line either. So, generally speaking, and nowadays, having a conflict of interest and stating that conflict of interest is a trait that successful employers prefer, in my opinion. Maybe you're right. Thanks for saying that. Good. It seems to have cheered him up. In any case, I'm really dreading the moment I walk through my front door. I cannot see it going well. Why is that? Well, my wife was hoping I'd get promoted, and I know she's only gonna get disappointed. How am I supposed to look at her in the eye, let alone explain to her what happened? You should be honest with her? Do you really need to tell her everything? You could not just go home for a while? Even so, I think you should tell her the truth. But she'll be furious. I just know it. Look, you two are married. Your wife should love you for who you are, not what your job is. I'm sure that's already the case. If it isn't, it's not a sustainable relationship. Already. Besides, what you did today took a lot of courage. At least give yourself some credit for that. Huh. You know what? Maybe you're right. Guess it couldn't hurt to tell my better half the truth every now and then, huh? Every now and then? Say what? Every now and then? Boy, listen. That's more the rule than the exception. Every now and then. Here we are. No, thank you for being such a good listener. I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. Here's the fare. What the freak, man? Every now and then. What kind of phrasing is that? What's wrong with you, mister? We're down to the last two. This lady seems a little prickly. I have a bad feeling about her, so watch out. Oh no. I'll chalk it up to different culture view. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, probably. Because one can argue that unconditional trust and loyalty is in contrast to the westernized need for descriptive and explicit genuineness. And then also, depending on the segregation of professionalism in the couple, even in a Western culture, there would be it would be divisive to value one over the other. Like, for example, if you have a love of if you have unconditional trust, generally speaking, that would be a normalized response. Like, just saying it to a stranger. Like, yeah, but we trust each other. That's, you know, that supersedes that unconditional trust. And culturally, it also is subdivided in cultural lines too. Like the perception of the need to be completely honest, as in not honest in the sense that you're being asked to tell the truth, but more about what is constitutes as a burden to a relationship and what doesn't, right? And in sometimes Western culture, especially the United States, might seem stereotyped to talk about male stoicism in a heterosexual relationship, right? However, in Asian cultures, it's cranked up like 300%. The idea of stoicism is an honorable and a traditional standard, especially when it comes to sharing something that would inevitably become a burden to your significant other, and especially from the perspective of the man, the male in a heterosexual relationship. So it's definitely a pretty big deep dive. There, a deep cut. Let me in. I need you to take me to a client and fast. I'll navigate while you drive. I'm like, she's in a hurry. Understood. Uh-oh. Okay, go straight. No, right. Then take a left. It's going to get us killed. Come on, move it. Why is she in such a rush? Is she late for a meeting or something? Hey, are you listening to me? You need to step on it. Alright. Uh-oh. I think we missed a turn. Huh? Ah! Wait. Can you actually... It's a hit and run. It's a scam. It's a scam. He just had... She's totally asking that guy to pretend to get hit for liability money. Are you okay? Ow, 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 ow. I think I broke something. Hey, he looks pretty bad. Something's up. Doesn't feel like I hit him. Hey, are you okay? Wow. We even have a bystander. This taxi drove right into me at a very high speed. Oh, this little road? Was the driver crazy? Hold on. I admit I was going fast, but I'm sure I stopped in time. How can you be so sure of that? Let's see what your passenger has to say. Yeah, so? What happened? The driver hit him. I'm certain of it. Huh? I was telling him to please slow down and drive safely, but he just kept on speaking. No. What? Look, normally I go straight to the police with this, but I don't want to ruin your life. Oh no, this is a callback to the run and bump. When you run and bump into someone and they like pretend to brake. This is a little less obvious, but this is totally a callback to that. Twice even. It happened in 2 games, Yakuza 3 and 4. We could just sell it right here if you want. This is so kind of you. And it has like goobers that are being so obvious, given such unusual circumstances. Hey man, you're lucky you hit someone willing to give you a break. How about you compensate me 500,000? Oh my gosh, that's a lot. To cover my medical bills, and then we can pretend this never happened. Wow, you're getting off so lightly. Come on, let's do this quickly. If you don't have the money on you, there's an ATM just around that. Wait just a minute. Huh? I saw the whole thing from my window. That taxi driver never hit you. He braked in plenty of time. Who the heck is this guy? He's not with us. What? Some old guy just happened to be watching from the window of his home? I don't believe it. I've actually been watching all of you for a while. You were acting suspicious. I saw you hiding along the road. What exactly are you up to? You know what this reminds me of? When you're doing like the mini game with the driving, that is like the guy that just randomly jolts out of the freaking side and trying to run yourself into the taxi and ruining the mini game, you know? Just saying. Wait a minute. You're scammers, aren't you? Dang it. The passenger, the victim, and the passerby? You were all in it, huh? Crafty friends. Fine. You got us, but now we've got a problem, see? We can't afford to let you squeal. Looks like we better persuade you to keep your mouth shut. Please, let me handle this. I appreciate it. Come on, young lady. Yeah, you're in trouble too. Don't go anywhere. No. There's 4 of you. Essence of terror. And it didn't work. Come on. Gather up. Why do you guys keep walking away from... Come on, Kiryu doesn't bite, guys. What's wrong with you? Why are you guys so passive? Holy heck. I'm like, I dare you punch me, little punk. Kids these days, I tell you. Freaking kids these days. Ugh, I never met a taxi cab who could fight like that. I told you we should stop doing this. It just means, it just mean to do this as a way to cover the theater costs. I guess we should stick to acting. Oh, they're actors. Interesting. Sorry, man. We're all just struggling actors at a little theater. We didn't have the money to pay the upkeep, so we turned to this. We'll change our ways and build up the troupe again. I really apologize for all this. Here's the fare and a tip to show how sorry we are. But don't you guys need that money in the first place? We won't try anything stupid like this again, promise. Well, they said they're sorry. Are you gonna give them a pass?
Hey.
Yes. And thank you for speaking up. No need for thanks. I've got lots of time on my hands these days. I'm happy to help. Aww. If you really want to be successful actors, you better not try any more monkey business like this. Yes, sir. That man saved the day. I have to keep an eye out for schemes like this. Nah. Nah. Yeah, some of them hit really hard, but these ones are more of the classic. The scent of danger. The collar sounded a little rough. Maybe he's Yakuza. He had something else with him. What? Couple, huh? Definitely looks like Yakuza. Huh. Ah, Trav, give us a lift, will you?
Hey.
Of course. They're quiet. Maybe they had a fight? I'll try making small talk. Are you two quarreling? Are you two on a date today? That's right. We're heading now for some fun. Ah. What do you have planned? Can't tell you that. I'm taking the lady here on a surprise date. I see. That sounds exciting. The woman doesn't look very happy to be here. Is she not having a good time? Your friend is the quiet type, huh? Yeah, she's... Driver, this man, he's a... Shut it. No talking. Huh? Sorry, oh, I accidentally skipped that. Wouldn't want her distracting you or anything. I smell trouble. Maybe, yeah. Should maybe mix up in something. Maybe it's my job to follow the customer's instructions. Driver, please help. This man abducted me. Oh, huh? You little... I'm taking this girl because she owes me... Oh, if you want to get back in one piece, best take me where I want to go. And no funny business. I don't owe you a thing. You signed on as a guarantor. Same thing. Either way, it's got nothing to do with our driver friend. Now step on it. Okay. Better not squeal to anybody about this. You say where she gets it. Help me, please. Quiet. Keep your mouth shut. Wait. What? You got a problem? You haven't paid your fare. Huh? You worried about cash at a time like this? Nice. Just Kiryu just bops him. Ow! You're gonna pay for that. Think you're hot stuff, do you? Oh, you still got a fight in you? All right. Headbutt to the groin. Oh, I missed. Oh, actually, I don't even know how to execute it. Fine. You get asphalt face. I like that phrase, Kragus. I'm gonna use it from now on. Asphalt face. Come on, I'll take you back. Okay. Hey, give me a break here. If I don't bring her back, the boss will wring my neck. Would you rather I wring yours here instead? Or your face? Yeah. No. That's what I thought. Thank you so much. No problem. But it did get a little dicey there. Yeah, I should never have signed as a guarantor to my friend's loan. I'll be more prudent in the future. Oof. Actually, you have deeper issues, my fellow friend here. Your friend is in trouble and may not be a reliable person. Yes, please be more careful. Let's get going. All days end well, I guess. Here we are. Okay. No, I'm the one that should be grateful. I owe you my life. I'm so glad you were my driver tonight. Such a weird combination of circumstances. Well, there are some good ones, and there are some, you know, they're just the usual ones. But now it's time for racing. Can I upgrade my stuff? Do I? More tuning? Level 5? Nice. Is there anything else? Twin turbo. We got new wheels. We don't got new wheels. Alright, we're gonna listen to that a couple more times. Alright, racing. It's time to be king of the road. We're on the second king of the 4 kings, I think. I've got his name, but he's kind of stuck up. That just came in now. It's a client who always calls from the highway rest area. In other words, the devil killers. I'll be heading out. Wonderful. Have a safe drive. Oh, hey, Suzuki-san. Yeah, you haven't seen Muramatsu-kun around, have ya? So we are not sure right now, but I'm 60% like on that Muramatsu's either him or his father is part of the devil killers. No, I'm afraid not. That's mighty odd. What is? We had a request come in specifically for him, but somehow he's up and gone. Haven't seen eye nor hair of him. Doesn't sound like the Muramatsu-san I know. Ain't that the truth? He's usually such a stickler about everything. If it turns out he can't show up, can you send someone else in his place? Apparently this client only wants rides from him. They said if he's not there, he'll never call us again. Car's all washed, and boy does that baby sparkle. Kiyokawa-kun. You seen Muramatsu-kun around? We were talking not that long ago, but I haven't seen him since. Why? Guess he slipped away. How about I go look for him? Yeah, I'll help too. I appreciate that, but you two got your work to do. No point wasting everybody's time. You'll get back to what you're doing. I'll handle this myself. Okie doke. You said you spoke with Muramatsu-san earlier? What was it about? Oh, I was just telling him how you kicked Crash Kajiwara to the curb. Hey, I told you not to go around running your mouth about that. Oh, come on. What's the harm? At this rate, you'll take down the 4 kings in no time. And once you beat the Devil Killer's elite, you'll be the fastest guy in Fukuoka. That's pretty much all I can say. I don't care about any of that. This isn't about fame or cheap thrills. Yeah, I know. Guess I got a little carried away. Besides, no one expects a taxi driver to climb to the top of the leaderboard anyway. What did Muramatsu-san have to say about it? He mentioned something about how it's stupid and pointless to be racing on the streets, I think. It's probably his father. His father is one of the kings. Actually, I don't remember, like, and he resents his father, and then that's why he rejects street racing. Just probably my guess. I kind of got selective hearing, you know? You don't say, Kiyukawa. Oh, speaking of racing, what's your next one? I can't wait to see you out there. Never mind that. You need to focus on your job. I wonder if his father's the second king. Like this guy here. 3 out of the 4 kings to go. Hope I can put this racing business to rest before long. Suzuki-san? Oh. There is Muramatsu-san. What are you doing here? The chief's been looking all over for you. Is that so? And what's your excuse for being here? I'm here to race the Devil Killers, nothing more. Uh-huh. I hear you're doing pretty well against them.
Hey.
You could say I'm making progress. Huh. You just can't wait to be glorified as Fukuoka's fastest, can you? I don't know what you heard from Kiyukawa, but that's not what I'm in it for. But that's besides the point. Muramatsu-san, there's an important client waiting to be picked up, and you still have time to make it if you leave now. Then we better get this race over. Oh, he's the second king. So he is one of the kings. I was expecting his father. Maybe his father is still one of the kings. Who knows? His father's a street racer. We know that much. From one of the sub-stories. That's what I said. Today's gonna be just you and me. I made that call. Why? Oh no, he's not one of the kings. He's just a racer. I know all about you guys think. I trained to be a racer myself. A real one. Formula 1 to be precise. And I must say, I wasn't half bad. Made it through the amateur league just fine. If things have gone my way, I could have been a pro by now. What happened? Do you know how much it costs to turn pro in the racing world? Ugh, my back itches. Ugh. Okay. You need a machine, circuit fees, campaign money, testing. I was scrapping together every last cent I could. But my family's poor, and my part-time job only paid dependents. Oh. He resents because of not being able to make it. In the end, I couldn't keep chasing the dream. Didn't have the money. What does any of this have to do with me? I despise people like you. People who go speeding down the highway like it's nothing, like people's lives aren't at risk. Those who really aim for speed do it on a proper track, following the proper regulations. Racing side by side with ordinary people just trying to get around safely is a slap in the face to society. Don't you think?
Hey.
I agree. The only reason I'm going against the Devil Killers is to get them off the road. I don't believe you for a minute. I can tell you're enjoying it. Reveling in it even. You can do both, but alright. But really, Kiryu's not. But still, you're wrong. My point is, the fact that you compete on public roads really grates my nerves. For those of us who grew up on the track, beating street racers like you is easy as pie, you'll see. I still don't see any reason for us to race. Now come on, we got our jobs to do. Huh. Okay then, how about this? Race me and I'll go straight to work if you win. That won't prove anything. And look at us, we're taxi drivers arguing about whether or not we should be speeding down the highway. Come on, we're going back. Not until you accept my challenge. Looks like it's not going to budge. Fine. If you want to take it that badly, I'll give you your race. Finally, he gets the picture. Time to teach you the difference between an amateur and a pro. Man, hubris. My buddy, Uramatsu. Hubris. Hubris. Holy heck. See ya. Freaking hubris all over the place. Oh my, dude, the game's physics just freaked the heck out of me because of his stupid car. What the heck, dude? That guy was so cheap. He ran me into the car after the boost. It's fine. We got another lap, so it's all good. Even though I pretty much crashed right into construction. What the heck, dude? I thought you were a track racer. What kind of track racer bumps into people? Ow, whoops. I clearly can't. Oh, corner. Oh my gosh, dude, truck, please. What is this nonsense? Sabotage. Whoa, what the? Do you have boost or something? Don't you dare boost at me. Oh, dude. Wow, that was close, actually. 15? Nope. All that training on the circuit, all that time and dedication, only to lose to a street racer. I'll say it one more time. Uramatsu. I'm not a street racer, and I never intend to be. Huh. Yeah, I know. Deep down, I think I just wanted an excuse to race you. That's all. I was jealous, okay? Everyone was making a fuss about you beating the devil killers and being the best in town. And yet, I thought in my heart I was the faster man. It bugged me to no end, but now I know the truth. You beat me fair and square, Suzuki-san. You cut me down to size, but I'm honestly glad you did. I'll be rooting for you from now on. You're sure? Mm-hmm. I wasn't lying when I said I hate street racers. You show those devil killers who's boss, okay? I will. Heh. Strange though, how so many talented drivers end up being drawn to our company. I guess that's all the chief's doing. Nakajima is the GOAT. What do you mean? What? Didn't you know? He used to be a street racer himself. I thought so. It's still not out of the question that Nakajima was one of the kings. And he was part of the devil killers. He was. Because he's being sussy. Freaking Nakajima's like dodging any talk about the devil killers. You're not serious, are you? Oh, he might have maybe lost to the devil killers? Who knows? Well, all I've heard are rumors. This must have been over 2 decades ago. And I don't know the details. I find it hard to believe, but... Yeah, Nakajima did mention that his life kind of like had ups and downs, and that's why he made the company for to give people a second chance. But despite my loathing for reckless street racing jerks, I have nothing but respect for our boss. He's one of the few who made it out of the game to start an honest living. Anyway, I know I went off without saying anything, so I think it's best we head back. Don't want to keep the chief waiting any longer than I already have.
Right.
Good. Let's get a move on. Alright. I guess we're gonna find out about Nakajima's side story. I'm back. Hey, guess what, Suzuki-san? I got a call from Morimatsu-kun. It sounds like he picked up that regular client of his on time. I can't reach. There it is. Did he know? Hey, yep. Said he was taking a break in his cab and dozed off. We've been busy lately, so I ain't surprised. Now, if you must doze off, Suzuki-san, make sure it ain't when you're behind the wheel. Not that I expect you would.
Hey.
I'll be sure not to. Good. Wouldn't want any accidents now, that's for sure. Hey, Chief? What's up? Actually, never mind. Huh? Alrighty then. How you holding up, Hirakawa-san? I'd be better if my shoulders weren't so stiff. Yeah, me too. Shoulders, neck, back, you name it. That's what happens when you get old. This guy used to be a street racer? I know, right? I want to know. I want to know if we end up racing him one last time. Alright? Wait, we leveled up. Is there more stuff? Semi-racing wheels? Nice. Ooh, a new chassis system. Oh wait, this chassis raises top speed and turbo, so it's perfect, but handling suffers. Let's see. Oh, I think we're just gonna stick to chassis type 2. No new with forest green. Oh, hot. Diggity. What goes? Do we go back to? Yeah, let's go back to the Haruka decal. Let's switch it up. I really like this song, this Eurobeat song. We're gonna go with the standard music, oddly enough. All right, data and analysis. The second king, I suppose. There's that client calling from the highway rest area again. He's asking for you, Suzuki. Alright, let's go. And he's very polite. Yep. Cool Yoshimi. Hey, wait.
Eh?
You're not going out getting away today. Wait, what's happening? Forget it. I'm not gonna study any more of these meaningless words and symbols, and I'm gonna lose my marbles. What's going on? The chief asked us to help Kirikawa study for his driver's test. Yeah, he ain't exactly the bookworm. Furthest thing from it, actually. Come on. What does memorizing a bunch of random rules have to do with driving a car? I mean, I already know how to drive, so just let me loose on the road. It's not like I'm gonna smash into anyone. Doesn't matter how good you are at driving. To be a taxi driver, you need a Class 2 license, and that requires a certain amount of studying.
Yeah.
Ugh. You say that, but I still don't want to believe it. Better start showing some effort, or you're just gonna be stuck on writing written tests forever. Yeah, and might I remind you, this is taking up our time too. I'm using up my breaks to teach you, so hurry up and get through your head. I can't. I'm never good at bookwork. Even though I study night and day, I still wouldn't pass. I hate it. Just let me get behind the wheel with my foot on the pedal already. Don't forget your seatbelt first. That's it. I'm done with this. He made a run for it. Sheesh. They're way too easy on kids in school these days. Kids these days, man. They all end up like him. Sorry he's being such a pain to both of you. No need to apologize, Suzuki-kun. It's not your fault. Well, I am the one who got him hired. I can at least go bring him back. Good luck with that. Who knows where he's gone to now? I have a pretty good idea. Just sit tight for a bit. Highway it is. Highway rest area. Silly goober. Suzuki-san, what are you doing here? Did you come looking for me? Well, don't try and drag me back with you. I've had it with studying. A knucklehead like me probably only has 1 in 100 chance of passing. I don't want to fight a losing battle. No, I have other business here. You mean another race with the devil killers? Right. You're up against cool Yoshimi this time, right? I know you don't want to hear this, but I think you should just bow out now, to be honest. I'm on your side, of course, but I know what he's capable of. You don't stand a chance, man. Not with that attitude, anyway. That Crash Kajiwara guy you beat, he's the bottom of the ladder when it comes to Four Kings. Oh, Yoshimi is on a whole nother level. He's that fast, huh? Yep. Yoshimi wins all his races because he's as sharp as a tack and never loses his cool. When you go up against him, you can bet that he already knows your ride down to every nut and bolt. He's that thorough. Yeah, I doubt that. He works up a profile of you and compares it with all his data he gathers to figure out the best way to win. Stereotypical data guy. Hirakawa sure knows a lot. You should devote a little of that brain power to studying. Fair point, Kiryu, fair point. Anyway, I think you gotta cut your losses here. I don't want to see you go down in flames. It's just like my studying. It'd be stupid to take on something you just can't win. Dang, that's some nihilism. Actually, it sounds more fatalist than anything. Good to see you, Suzuki-san. What? It's cool Yoshimi! I hear you like studying on your opponents. That's right. This time was tougher than usual. It's my first race against a taxi, for one. I didn't have much data to go on at first. I went all the way back to 1912 when the first taxi service in Japan started, and researched every little less detail since then. I've already analyzed your car, of course. I have full details on every part, as well as your driving habits, right here in my head. That's dedication right there. What are my chances? Based on today's weather and the state of the road, I came up with a number. Unfortunately, you only have about 1 in 100 chance of beating me. How convenient. 1 in 100. That's nothing. Do you still wish to take me on, taxi driver? Of course. Suzuki-san, let's quit while we're ahead. 1 in 100 is terrible odds. You know you can't win. I mean, the odds may be against me, but I still have a chance, right? Huh? Where I grew up, you don't just run away when things look hopeless. You step up to the challenge like a man and carve your own destiny. Dang, that hit me really heavy just now. You don't say. What a character you are. I love it. Now, I'm truly looking forward to seeing you hang your head in defeat. Let's see if you can put a fight. Well, fight? You know what we're gonna do? Wow, his car is fancy as heck, dude. Intermediate 1 lap, then advanced 1 lap. Okay. It's got some fancy ride. Really? Really, my man? You're just gonna play dirty like that? Oh yeah, I love the standard music. Freaking Euro beat. Wow, his car is actually really fast though. He's rubber banding way faster. Drift! Dude, this part is so cool. The fiery drift, look at that. Alright. I didn't think I was gonna make that heat, but alright. Cool. I was trying to drift, but drifting is weird in this game. Nah, we're leaving him in the dust. Oh no, he's actually gaining ground now. Does he have enough on straightaways? He is actually faster on straightaways. No, we're good. This car looks cool. Wow, 101 shot, and you pulled it off with style. This is unreal. All the data showed I win without a hitch. What went wrong? Battles aren't won by data and statistics. The numbers must have clouded your mind. Ridiculous. Sorry, Suzuki-san, I never should have doubted you. Do you see now? Your fate isn't written in stone. You can change it if you try hard enough. I think it's time for you to change yours now. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do that. Alright. Go and get your license, kid. Although realistically, it's not 1 in 100. So. I'm back. And look who I brought with me. Hey there. Oh, Kiryu Kawakun. Guys, is the offer to help me study still on the table? Where's this coming from all of a sudden? Yeah, I thought you were hopeless. What are you talking about? If you give up when things look grim, you'll never get anywhere in life. Let's start with the flashcards. I don't know what you did, Suzuki-san, but it worked. Oh, I didn't do anything. Yeah, nothing at all. Alright. I'll help you. But aren't you forgetting something first? I should probably be apologizing for my behavior from before, huh? Aha, you got it. He's finally acting his age. Let's hope so. Remember to be sincere about it. Of course. I like to start and end by saying, sorry for ruffling your feathers. What the heck kind of apology is that? My bad. Sorry for rubbing you the wrong way. Sorry for wrecking your expectations? Sorry for rustling your jimmies? Okay, you can stop that now. Kiyokawa. Kiyokawa is great. Alright, third king. Let's go. That climb from the road? Yep. Let's go. Thank you, Kiyokawa. Mind if I tag along? That way you can teach me how to deal with more clients. He obviously knows where I'm going. What happened to studying for your class too? Well, both Wada-san and Muramatsu-san seem pretty sure that I can pass now. They gave me their okay. Did they really? Yeah, I even aced the practice test. I've been studying my butt off. Help me out here, Kirikawa-san. I say you've been making an admirable effort. Why not take him with you, Suzuki-san? He does need more time in the field. I'm not sure he'd benefit from this kind of request. Aw, don't say that. Even if it doesn't seem relevant, I still want to know how it's done. You're certainly enthusiastic. Now, that's not dedication. I don't know what is. Wouldn't you say so? I guess. Cool. I'm gonna take that as a yes then. Now let's jam. Clever. Clever kid. There are only 2 of the 4 kings left to go. You can do this. At least he's trying not to dissuade me like before. You beat Crash Kajiwara first, then Cool Yoshimi. I guess that means today you'll be facing... Hey guys. Whoa, you are punctual. Which one of you big boys is Mr. Suzuki from Nagasu Taxi? Oh, there he is. The second in command of the 4 kings. Gentle Nakamura. What's so gentle about him? It's me. But he's a true veteran. Oldest one on the team. He's the last original devil killer too. Been with him from the start. Don't let his age fool you. He's fast as lightning. And then some. Not to mention he racked up tons of wisdom and experience behind the wheel. You're pretty clued up for a youngster. Not bad, Mr. Suzuki. Actually, Mr. Suzuki is this guy right here. Ah, so you're the man. You sure you're in the right place? Truth be told, I thought you'd be a little less on in years. That makes 2 of us. Oh ho, don't mistake me from one of those dabbling old seniors you see putting around. When it comes to driving, experience trumps all else. I refined my skills over decades, maturing them like a fine wine. Now, I hear you've already bested 2 of the 4 kings. Is that correct? That is. Well, from where I'm standing, those guys might as well be fresh out of driving school. Just because you know how to hold the wheel and step on the gas doesn't mean you know how to drive, how to race. Watch and learn, Mr. Suzuki, because today's lesson is how to lose sight of a veteran. He's not very gentle. That's a very gentlemanly car, though. That goes to intermediate to advanced, as opposed to advanced to advanced. Whoa. You need to calm down, butthead. Eurobeat? Ouch. We got a corner a little bit better. Did you just yell at me? those red hot wheels though. My analog stick's a little sensitive, holy heck. I wonder if we need chassis type C ever. Okay, I need to get that one turn properly. It's not this one. Oh! Oh, you can drift for boost. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Oh, that's how you get the second heat action in the beginning. I mean the first heat action in the beginning. Oh no, it's actually catching up. Okay, so I need to farm some boost. Oh no. Are you sick? Okay, okay. I see. Fair enough. I can't beat him on the straightaway because he's just faster. I do need to gather both. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Interesting. That's so interesting. Whoa, what the heck? I just lost complete control of my car. Okay. If you exit properly, you can get like you can go even faster. Okay. Oh, you have to be a certain speed to start a drift. No, that's actually just slowing me down if I do it on non-turns. That's so weird. That doesn't actually work. So you can't initiate a drift like prematurely. It's a little bit... Okay, that's not how drifts work. So you have to hold, it's so weird. So you have to hold the turn. You can't counter steer while drifting unless you're really, really strong. That is such a weird way to do drifting. It's actually slowing me down. They can't counter steer mid drift. You have to be completely in one direction to maintain it. Our box being too big. Yeah, it's so weird. Oh, you can counter steer like okay. You can't counter steer using another car though. And it's not clear how you initiate it. I'm getting used to it. Doing a continuous drift. Straightaways, not so much. That didn't do what I wanted. Oh, so you like slowly straighten up again, you get an incredible exit boost. It goes like at least 10% higher. And then if you screw up like that, then you screw the pooch. And is he gonna overtake me in the straightaway again? No? Okay, I only need to do a perfect drift on the big corkscrew. Okay, fair enough. We're getting used to min-maxing all. You did it, Suzuki-san! That's nearly all 4 kings! There's only one left, their leader. How could this be? I've been racing for decades. Doggone it! Though, I suppose this turn of events isn't entirely uncalled for. I must say, Nakajima found himself a diamond in the rough. Of course he would know Nakajima. Did you just say Nakajima? How do you know our boss? How? Why, he's the original devil killer. The man started this whole gang over 20 years ago. Of course he did. What? Eh? Wait, you're telling me the chief started the devil killers? You gotta be joking. He's just an old geezer. No offense. We were all a lot younger 20 years ago. Your boss was a real speed demon back then. The fastest in Fukuoka. And maybe even all of Kyushu. That's just... Nah, my brain can't handle this. Then tell me why a legendary god of speed racing would quit just to start driving taxis around. Your guess was as good as mine, young man. Weren't you an original member of this team? Surely you must know something. Back then I was just a slowpoke. I never really got to talk to the man. Though, I'm glad I stuck with it. I made it to the 4 Kings after all. Took me long enough. And now, I go losing to a taxi driver. Perhaps my age has finally caught up with me. Some racer I am, hey? And he just walks off while he's saying that. I'm back. Hey there! I heard you were out showing Kirukawa-kun the ropes today, huh? No. Today I was up against the devil killers. Oh. That thing you were doing for the local police. Don't get into any accidents, you hear? Walks away. Chief, I need to ask you something. And what's that? Is it true you were the one who founded the Devil Killers? Where'd you hear that? From Chento Nakamoto, the guy I just raced. Looks like the cat's out of the bag. I was thinking to have a sit down with you one of these days. Might as well be now. When you're young, you have time to do whatever your heart desires. For me, that was cars. I loved them more than anything. Well, just about. Before I knew it, there were a whole bunch of us, motorheads to the core. I decided to form the Devil Killers. We raced day and night, trying to shave seconds off our best times. We all knew the dangers of racing on the highway, but we were careful. We tracked down the best spots, found out when there was the least traffic. We even posted lookouts with walkie-talkies. We were a close-knit bunch. It wasn't long before we gained a reputation as the fastest boys in town. My Devil Killer days, that was the prime of my life. Can't you imagine? This old gnarled stump of a tree once had leaves up top. Anyhow, as with anything, time was never on our side. With each passing generation, the glue that held the crew together seemed to be dissolving. And now look at them. They drive like reckless maniacs, no regard for safety whatsoever. Then they bought gambling on board. When it came down to it, there aren't hardly anything left of the vision I once had. Only greed and ill gain remain. Yeah. People shouldn't have to suffer because of it. Racing was about the thrill, not this. Listen up, Suzuki-san. There's something I want to ask you. Yes? I want you to break up the Devil Killers. Can you do that for me? Break up his legacy. At your phone? Better see who it is. Sorry, one moment. Whoa. Kitty, you went out of focus there for a moment. Hello? What's up, Suzuki-san? Who's this? The last of the four kings. Technically, the fifth to lead the Devil Killers. Long story short, I'm Devil Takamura. Oh wait, isn't that the name of the dude? How did you get this number? Huh. Wouldn't you like to know? What is it you want? See, you've been preying on my teammates lately. And thanks to a taxi driver of all people. They've been on a losing streak. It'd be bad if word got around, so gotta nip that in the bud. I don't see why. Let the people know the truth. Yeah, I don't think so. Our livelihood depends on our rep. Take that away, you take away our business. Get me? That's what you get for basing your business on extortion. Say what you like. Either way, we need to get back our good name. I'm thinking on, like, a major scale. So, let's hold a race, with spectators and all. How about it? Me against you, or are you afraid to get your butt handed to you? No, I refuse to be part of a circus act. You should wait to hear my offer. I'm assuming Nakajima, wimp that he is, asked you to dismantle the Devil Killers, am I right? Thought so. What, are you saying you'll disband the Devil Killers if I beat you in a race? That's exactly what I'm saying. Whoever rules the road makes the rules. In other words, the fastest guy calls the shots. That's always been our way. Fine. You'll get your race. And just so you know, I don't take kindly to people who go back on their word. Of course. Wouldn't expect you to. But just so you know, there's a reason I'm in charge of Devil Killers. You better be prepared, old man. Okay. So, this Devil Takamura, or Akamura, yeah, says he'll break up the team if you win. That's the long and short of it. So, the bad seed I sowed back when I had sprouted into weeds, tangling up the new generation. I'm ashamed. Don't be so hard on yourself. But I do have to ask, are you really okay having such a big part of your past gone for good? Yet destroying his legacy? I don't mind. The ones I care about most are all right here beside me. Ain't that right, Wada-chan? You bet, leader.
Huh?
Wada-san? Don't tell me you were a devil killer too. Yep, as were all of the older drivers. Now it all makes sense. About second chances. Wow, I guess that means I'm part of an elite team here. That's that's cool. From what I hear, Suzuki-san, that devil Takamura is as quick as they come. Don't go out there without a plan.
Right.
I'll keep that in mind. Nah, we're going out there without. Then, without further ado, boys, let's get back to it. Before that, can I ask one thing? Why did you leave street racing and the devil killers? They meant everything to you, didn't they? Well, I think you ought to leave it there, Suzuki-san. I'm sure you have some things in your life you'd rather keep close to your chest, no? Sorry, that was rude of me. And you were just curious. I should be the one apologizing. Okay, everyone, why don't we just drive safely, give it our best, and leave the heavy stuff behind, huh? Sounds like a plan to me. Devil Takamura, no doubt you'll be my toughest opponent yet. Make no mistake, I won't go down so easy. Ooh, a little bit fiery. Alright. Do we have any more? Max! Wow. Max level. Does this take us to max speed? I don't want to give up the rest. Ooh. Nice. Aqua blue. I like that. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go. The final battle. His side story. The final battle of his side story. Yep. Nakajima. A nod. Nothing important. I'll be going now. Alright, drive safe. Oh, Hidakawa. Hidakawa is the only one that isn't a racer. Oh, you're betting on today. Devil Takamura. Duh. Yeah, I heard rumors about the taxi driver being good, but no way in heck he's gonna beat Takamura. In all honesty, I kinda want him to win. The cabbie, I mean. Yeah, those devil killers have been out of control for way too long. They're a pain in the butt to everyone, racers included. Shh, there he is. We don't recognize you. No, you're Suzuki, I presume. Yeah, and you're Devil Takamura, I take it. The one and only. Alright then. Just so we're clear, you'll disband your group if I win. Whoa, hey, relax. We'll still have time in the limelight. Gotta appreciate that, you know? I mean, look around. Street racers from all over Japan are hanging out on our every movement. They even streaming us online. Oh, that's a deep cut. And it's not often a taxi driver like you gets 15 minutes of fame, huh? I bet there's a lot of money riding on this. Am I right? So what if there is? Don't you have any respect for your founder? You talk about that Nakajima guy. Who cares about who cares about that old has-been? He's all washed up now. I mean, working to save money to fix your car, racing solely to improve your time. Sounds like BS, my grandpa says. As you can see, I ain't new to this game because of my genius. This street racing stuff is our cash cow. Guess it doesn't hurt to have the devil killer's image though. And people respect that image because of how hard the founders worked to build it. And this is how you repay them? Heck yeah, dude. As long as devil killers keep racking in the money, what's the problem? You really need to keep up with the times, man. Guy doesn't know a thing. Oh, for real, don't worry. Everyone knows the Devil Killers are still the coolest team from way back then. That part ain't gonna change. Well, at least until I milk the Devil Killer's image for all it's worth. Then hey, who knows? Maybe I'll start something new. Sky's the limit, you know? And hey, these crap hits should be honored. An entrepreneur like me is doing them all a favor. Won't let you throw all their dreams away. Oh, and what's a cabbie gonna do? You think I got to where I am just by talking big? Let me tell you, buddy. Point blank. I earned my spot as 5th leader of the Devil Killers by being the fastest driver, period. Now let's get this show on the road. Gotta give the audience what they came for, right? Smug. Yo, but his car is pretty nice. Alright, let's see if I got this drift game down. I'm trying to get that early, like, essence. Can I get it? No, I didn't get it. I need to get boost before this. Dang, that did not go so hot. Nah, that's too risky to try to do it there. If I can beat him on, if I can clear the straightaways without him overtaking me, that's probably a pretty good place. Oh no. Yeah, I drifted way too long. Yeah, okay. I accidentally held the drift button too long when I was trying to exit. So whenever you exit a drift, you get a boost, but you have to let go of the drift button. Is what my mechanical mistake was. So if you can correct straight and then exit a drift, you get a boost. Oh, and it has to be a specific amount of time too. So like, yeah, like that. Oops. That didn't work. Ah, so the blue sparks are supposed to tell me when I have enough. Dude, that guy just canceled me out. What the? Okay. Oh, the hitbox on the front side is ridiculous. Okay. Alright, I understand. Fair enough. That's okay, I get it. Take that. Get left in the dust, sucker. Wow, he really closes the distance at the end. Alright, I got the hang of it near the end. Considering I only drifted near the end. You can get it above level 20. Holy heck. No way! That taxi driver, he actually did it! The absolute madman! He beat Devil Takamura. What could possibly happen next? Oh... crap. Well, I guess congratulations are in order. I don't need your fanfare. What I want is your crew to break up. That was your end of the bargain. Okay, everybody, listen up. Hey, you can't be serious. Certainly you don't mean to keep such a silly promise. Yeah, ain't no reason to break up now. Break up? Whatever gave you that idea? Excuse me? With all these people watching, this is the perfect chance to show you what happens when you get on the devil killer's bad side. Give this... Oh. Of course. No. This isn't what we agreed on. What happened to the fastest guy calling the shots? Oh see, there's been an update. It's the strongest guy who calls the shots now. Maybe you missed a memo. Oh, what? Yeah. We'll show you who the strongest guy is as well. Auto stand on a jab combo, of course. While trying to do Essence of Terror. Oh, we gotta beat all of them up. Hold up. Where's that butthead that hit me? Auto stand me. Where are you? Come here. Get out of my face. Oh wow, he's still alive actually. Now not. Here's some asphalt face. Okay. Yo, we're getting our butts out. We're getting. Yeah. You'll get. You'll get yours soon, man. I'm sure of it. Hold up. Who are you? What a pitiful sight. Never thought the legendary devil killers could sink so low. You ought to be ashamed. Hey, isn't that... Who? Seriously, you don't know? That guy's the biggest name in racing here in Fukuoka. No way. Oni Saka-san? I have no idea. Who's this character all of a sudden? Shoot, I didn't know you were gonna be here. You start acting up on this scale, word is gonna reach me. Well, you see, this is all the taxi driver's fault. He picked a fight with us, so we, don't even bother. I've been doing my own research. I heard you were throwing your weight around, and I only gave you a pass because you had clout with the community. Clout chasing. But now that's all ancient history. Yeah? What's your point? My point? Do I really need to restate how bad this taxi driver beat you to a pulp? He's top dog now, so abiding by our rules, I'm ordering you to break up the devil killers. That would mean the devil killers are pretty much done for at this point. What's with Onisaka-san giving the order? One man really has that kind of pull? Of course he does. It's pretty much the law in racing circles. Your team is hereby disbanded. Never use the devil killer's name again. Any objections? No. Then get your butt off the road. You heard the man. So you're Suzuki-san, huh? Oh, I did need to defeat the devil killers, okay. I'm Onisaka. I look after the young guns around here. Thanks for intervening. No need to thank me. You're the one who beat Takamura. That's all I needed to see. But without you, they haven't honored the agreement, so I appreciate you showing up. Slow down there, pal. You don't think I came all this way just to help you get rid of a few punks, do you? Why then? Well, you work for Nakajima, right? Yeah, I do. And I'm assuming he wanted you to race the devil killers into submission, huh? Break him up that way. Ultimately, yes. Yeah, that ain't gonna fly with me. Why not? Because he's a coward. People who chicken out of a challenge have no say in racing matters. What do you mean by that? 20 years ago, the two of us were rivals. Nakajima, the undisputed champion, and me, the runner-up. No matter how many times I raced him, he always won out in the end. I lost him countless times. Then one day, I decided enough was enough. I took a year off to travel the country, take on as many other races as I could. Before I left, I made Nakajima swear not to lose to anyone. That way, I'd still be taking on Fukuoka's best when I got back. When I returned, I found out he vanished from the streets. Gone, just like that. Promises be damned. It demoralized me, Suzuki-san. An entire year completely down the drain with no explanations whatsoever. All that time with nobody to race. What a freaking mess to leave an old friend behind. I'm sure Nakajima son had his reasons. He's not the kind of guy to break his word. You think I don't know that? I know he must have some kind of situation, but that still doesn't keep me from wanting that race. He owes me. I'll never forget the thrill I got going up against him. I can't. So, I won't give up a street racing until I get another taste of it. My pride won't let me. Go back and tell your boss of yours I'd be waiting. That whenever he feels like honoring his promise, I'll be behind the wheel. Same place I've been for 20 years. Does Nakajima do it though? Onisaka, huh? Dave, I know you're not the kind who goes back on his words. What happened all those years ago? It was 20 years ago. After a month, about a month after Onisaka left, I got in an accident. An accident? I wasn't driving dangerously or anything. We were just coming home from shopping. I was under the speed limit, no distractions. I couldn't say the same for the other car. A street racer smashed into us. And that's why he's single. He came around the corner at high speed and lost control. He was completely at fault. Did you get hurt? No. I came away with just scratches. But my wife sitting beside me wasn't as lucky. She hit her head, I guess. There weren't many external injuries, but she fell into a coma. I really should be angry with the guy who did that to my wife, but I couldn't sum up any rage. He was a street racer just like me. That's when I realized it could just as easily been me causing a crash like that. Just one little mistake could end up costing some innocent person their life. When I got to thinking, I just couldn't go back to putting the pedal to the metal like I used to. I was just too scared. So you quit street racing at that point? Yeah. Now, of course, I remembered that I promised Onisaka, but I knew I couldn't keep it. Who could afterward? After the accident, my wife never regained consciousness again. She was alive but never woke up. Okay. Strange, ain't it? I lived life on the edge, but I was still standing. My wife never took a risk in her life and ended up like that. I just couldn't accept it. I whispered her name into her ear over and over, day in and day out, thinking one day, maybe she opened her eyes and sit up like nothing ever happened. But that ain't how life works. No matter how much I loved her, or prayed for her to come back, she wouldn't wake up. We're all pretty powerless when it comes down to it. All I could do was keep hoping she'd recover, and work to pay her hospital bills. But even that was beyond me. See, I used to be a day laborer. I poured all my savings, my earnings into my ride. I had no savings and no steady job. If I didn't do something, I'll fall behind with the medical bills. I had to find work. That's when you turned to taxi driving? Yeah, driving was all I could do. Besides, all I really wanted was... What? I just wanted to have her sit next to me again. She couldn't drive herself, but she loved it when I took her for a spin. I still remember her in the passenger seat laughing and smiling away. If she came out of that coma, I wanted to be ready to take her on another ride. I reckon that would have made her happy. But then I figured after that accident, she'd be too scared to do that again. So I thought, if I become a taxi driver and learn safe driving, maybe she'll be okay with it. Maybe we can go back to old times. Just the two of us, riding in the wind. A year ago, she finally lost the battle. Chief, I'm sorry. I had no idea. Who you're looking at right now is a miserable wreck of a man who can't even wear his own wedding ring because it hurts too much to remember. I couldn't save the one I loved. I broke the promise I made to my rival. I'm a no-good, worthless wretch. That's not true. You helped me out when I was in a bad place. I'm thankful for that, and I have nothing but respect for you. So please, don't talk about yourself that way. Look, if Onisaka-san knew about this, I'm sure he'll forgive you for going back on your word. You still haven't told him about the accident, right? No, I didn't want to use my wife as an excuse. I just couldn't face up to him. I'm a former racer myself, so I know exactly how he feels. I know how much he wants that rematch. Yeah, but if I told him about the accident, sure, he'll probably let it slide. But think about what that'd do to him. Cars have been his life. I don't want to ruin that for him. I don't think telling him is a good idea. So you want Onisaka to keep on racing then? I used to want that. I figured with him off the road, he might as well do enough racing for the both of us. With me off the road. But now I don't know. He's getting old and I don't want him chained to this life until it's too late. One day he'll push it too far. And when he bows out, I want it to be at the right time. I don't want him to end up like me. Now, if someone were to beat him in a race, maybe that'd give him what he needs to lay his pride down. And that's what I'll do. Huh? I'll challenge Onisaka-san and put an end to his career. You do that?
Hey.
Sure. But when I was lost, you gave me a place and a purpose. That's all. That's always meant a lot to me. Well, let me pay you back.
Yeah.
But that's asking too much. Hajime-san, listen. I've taken down all the devil killers. Now I'm the fastest in Fukuoka. Just like you were. It's my turn to step up and race in your stead. You'll leave this to me. Thank you. It would have been. I would have loved to hear. I would have loved to hear the voice actor read, like, voice acted that part. That was tough. Yikes. Huh. Guess level 20 isn't the max level. Alright. One last ride. Anything for a friend. Here. I see. Anything for a friend. This place is, let's see. Oh, it's right in front of the office. Shouldn't take me long then. Don't see the client. Oh, hi there, Wada-san. Hi there yourself. On break right now. You could say that. Alright. See you around, I guess. What's wrong? It's me, by the way. Huh? I'm the one who requested you. What? You're the client? Do you want me to drive you home again? Oh no, I just figured it out. Is Wada the dude? I could only see this happening that way. Oh, no, wait. There's no way, right? No, don't you remember what Chief said when you first got hired? I'm the most senior driver. He wanted me to give you some driving tips. Where's this going?
Hey.
And you have. They come in real handy. Haha, well, I've got one more piece of advice for you. What about? Today, I want to tell you about Onisaka. There's no way it was Onisaka, was it? You're kidding. It's either Wada or Onisaka. Chief needs you to race him, right?
Hey.
Something like that. Then I might just be able to help. Okay. Oh, I don't think I could have handled more drama. You used to be a street racer yourself, didn't you? Oh, you bet? That was years ago, though. Onisaka used to be the one of the three musketeers, you know? Let me guess. The predecessor to the four kings. You're sharp. The three racers in Fukuoka at the time took on that name from the old French novel. And wouldn't you know it, our chief was the fastest of them. Biggest speed demon in all of Fukuoka. People used to call him Athos? Athos? The eldest and most fatherly musketeer. That's kind of adorable. Onisaka was a third in rank. He went by the handle Porthos. But Onisaka was a tenacious one. This time kept getting faster and faster. When he got back from his travels, he was at the top of his game. If the chief hasn't already quit, Onisaka probably could have taken him. Well, that's how it worked. Yep, Onisaka is the kind of guy who'd do anything just to shave a millisecond off his race time. 20 years has passed, but I bet he's still in peak condition. In fact, if he's stuck with it all these years, he might even be faster yet. That's something to consider. Well, look. I requested you, so for all they know, you're on a job, right? That is true. You should use this time to get some practice. You need to train if you want to be Onisaka. Any ideas how I go about doing that? How about you and me hit the highway? Oh, he's just another racer? Okay. What? You want to race? Why not? If you think you're ready to take on Onisaka, you ought to have no trouble beating me. But you haven't raced in years, right? Hey, I'm behind the wheel every day. I still got the thunder in my veins. But driving a taxi isn't really the same thing. And I know I'm the one to talk. And I know I'm one to talk, but you're not as young as you used to be. Nonsense. I'm still pretty young. So Nakajima was the head of musketeers and Onisaka-san was third in line. Maybe the second fastest was Wada-san? Okay. I'll be honored to race you, Wada-san. That's the spirit, but you should know, I'm not your average ex-street racer. Be ready for a challenge. I'm sure he was right behind the chief in terms of speed and ability. Better not take him lightly. For a moment there, I thought Wada was going to say he was the one who ran into Nakajima and his wife. Or even Onisaka. Oh my goodness. That was unfortunate. Okay. So we're just doing the advanced course. Twice maybe in a row. Which isn't too bad. It kind of works to my advantage. Oh, my tail hit that. What the heck, dude? Oh, okay. I can't. It straightens up right away. Yeah, it straighten up right away once I pull off. Yeah. Oh, no essences though. On the... Okay. He basically hit me off the entire thing. That's pretty low, Wada. And he also stopped my turbo by putting himself in front of me. That's a little toxic. Oh, I can't do double. Dude. It's so hard to get. It's like I'm gonna lose a straightaway without getting enough distance. Oh, that was so close. Alright, that's... So there are no essences. There's no heat action in the second lap. That's gonna be tough. Man, you got me. Pretty quick, alright. I think you got what it takes to give Onisaka a run for his money. Thanks. I may not be a street racer anymore, but he's still one heck of a driver, I'll say. Fitting for a former musketeer, I say. Huh? Me? A musketeer? No, no, no. You got that all wrong. You really weren't a musketeer? Nope. I wasn't even close to their level. Oh. I guess you could call me the Artanon of the... Oh, man. Of the group? A sworn ally of the three? That's fair. Of the three musketeers. Who's the second guy? The Artayan? Yeah. The Artayan. The Artanian. That's it, right? Artanian is the... At least the Keikono way. The Artanian. You do know who that is, yeah? No. Sorry. I guess you're talking about the Three Musketeer book, but I never read it. Mm? You haven't? I haven't either. All I saw were, like, one of the movies. Artanian is the main character who goes on adventures with the Three Musketeers. Huh. I'll be sure to read it when I get a chance. Ain't a big deal. So, how come you're so fast now if you weren't a musketeer? I'll tell you when we're back at the office. Better go, or Hitakawa-san will have a fit. Hey. Right. This goes deeper? There's more? Man, this goes really deep. Holy heck. This side story goes hard. You know that me and several other older drivers at the company were street racers, right? Hey. Huh? After Nakajima-san went off the radar, racing lost its spark for me. I decided to quit like he did. I wanted to find a job, but driving was all I knew. I ran into one brick wall after another, thinking there wasn't anything out there for me. That's when Nakajima-san showed up out of the blue. He said he started a taxi company and wanted me to come on board. So he took you in just like that. Yeah, it was the last thing I expected. At the time, I wondered why he wanted to run a taxi company. But since he was asking me for help, I just went along with it. Now that I think back, though, it was him who helped me. He was barely scraping on by on his own, but he still took me in when I had nowhere to go. I always looked down on taxi drivers, but when I gave it a shot myself, I found out how hard it really is. As a street racer, I was free to drive however I liked, but with passengers on board, you're always worried you're going to mess up. One little mistake could put others in danger. That's the first time I realized the gravity of people putting their lives in your hands. Echoes exactly the digression earlier today. But that makes it all the more rewarding when passengers thank me. Winning a race is nothing compared to that feeling. I made myself a promise. As long as there's someone in my cab, I'll never cause an accident or break a traffic law. I've managed to keep that promise all these years. Well, hey. That's no small feat. Yeah, I guess. Even now, when I'm taking a passenger somewhere, I'm more focused and nervous than when I was racing. You could say every passenger I carry has been a battle for me. A battle against myself, of course. A battle against yourself. Dang, that sounds heavy. Well put, Wada. So you battle against yourself every day. And that's the secret to your technique. I guess you could say that. I feel like I'm making a bigger deal out of it than I should, though. Doesn't suit me, huh? No. In fact, I think it suits you just fine. You know, that just fired me up. Wada-san, I'm gonna show you how great a driver I can be, too. I'll try sharpening up my act as well. Couldn't help, right? You bet. We should all give this job our best. We owe it to the chief and the passengers who depend on us. Now, boys, let's get back to work. Okay. Great summary of the taxi driver profession. Everyone has a history, don't they? In any case, I don't want Wada-san to think his help was a waste, so I'll make sure not to lose this next race. One more race. One more race before Kiryu hangs it up. Just like Pocket Circuit Racing. Actually, he actually did it twice, though. Can I get all my things maxed? Is that a thing? No? Darn. Oh, we could drive to machine gun kiss, though. Breaking the sound barrier. One last race, folks. One last race. Wow. These beginning chapters are really long. Alright, this call is from someone named Onosaka-san, but he requested the chief out of all people. I'll be taking that job. I'm not sure that's such a good idea. Normally I agree, but the chief is out right now. Might as well let him do it. Hirakawa-san. True. It isn't like we have another option. Okay then, Suzuki-san. It's all yours. Thanks for volunteering. No problem. It's been a long uphill battle since you first ran into devil killers, but once you do this, it'll all be over at last. Make sure you win, so Onisaka can finally get some peace of mind. Be careful out there. Oh, we all know you've got what it takes. Yeah, carve your own destiny, man. No matter how tough the challenge, there's nothing you can't do. It almost feels like it's the end of the game, but it's just the beginning of the game. You guys, thanks. Guess I'll be heading out now. Go get him. Good luck. See you later. Have a nice trip. Oh, Hirakawa. The main event. Here it is. That suit, though. Did I keep you waiting? Hey, I asked for Nakajima, not you. I thought you wanted the thrill of going up against the top racer in Fukuoka. No need to bother Nakajima-san if that's what you're looking for. I'm your man. What's so funny? Sorry, it just seems you're letting the fact you took down the devil killers go to your head. What are you implying? I'm saying you can't live up to Nakajima's legacy. I saw you race, Takamoto. You're nowhere near Nakajima's level. Taking you on would be like arm wrestling a baby. Not that I suggest that, but you get the picture. You got some weak odds, my friend. Might as well head on back in that taxi of yours. The odds aren't what's important. As long as there's a chance, I'll take it. What? I can see you're letting the past hold you back. I'm here to change that. Interesting. No wonder Nakajima hired you on. Fine. You'll get your shot, but fair warning. I've got 20 years of pure rage in this beating heart of mine. I'm taking it out on you. Okay? Whoa. Now that is some body kit. 3 laps, okay. 3 laps. Oh, this is such a fitting song for it.
Whoops, I accidentally let go. It just doesn't work the same way as other games. You don't initiate like an E-brake. It plays more like Mario Kart. Is how I best describe it. And Mario Kart is not it. Just not how it works. Actually, it's even less than Mario Kart to be fair, because Mario Kart used a pedal stomp to initiate the orientation. That was a really terrible corner. I didn't clear the corner. And that was a blind downhill into a car. Yeah, man. Really? The car's hitbox was that big. That's total BS. What? I can't believe my tail hit that. Dude. He's so aggressively toxic. I let go of the button again. I keep my muscle memory keeps telling me to let go of the e-brake. I need to save the turbo for last. Alright. Right there. It's all good. Get wrecked. That's it. Clean it up. Wait, is that truck in the back supposed to be a Majima thing? I don't think so, but you really did it, huh? You beat me. I suppose I did. Heh 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 heh. Ha ha ha. What now? This is the thrill I've been looking for. I feel like I'm alive again. I've been waiting so long just to feel it. One more time. You did good, Suzuki-san. Thank you. It was almost like racing against the man himself. The guy I've been chasing all these years. Uh, I'm sorry, Onisaka. Nakajima? I know I disappeared on you, but I couldn't. No. Don't say another word. I know how hard it is. Even so, the way I went about it, I got no excuse. Don't sweat it. We're all good, man. The rivals are reunited at last. Seems like they're off to a good start. Aww. That's like one of the few hugs ever. Really. I mean, it's a one-way hug, but dang. That doesn't actually happen very often. In over 6 Yakuza games. How many hugs were there? Like, oh, Kiryu just, they're reuniting, but, yeah, I don't know how many hugs. I think there might have been like 2 or 3. I mean, Saejima had a hug in Yakuza 4. Anyways, in accident. That's terrible. Still wish I didn't end it the way they did. I think it was along those lines. It had to be something major to get you to quit. I appreciate your understanding. Well, I can't say I'm not disappointed. I never did get my rematch. But going up against Suzuki-san here got all that anger out of my system. I think it's time I finally left the racing life behind. You mean that? Yeah. In all honesty, I just wanted to go out on a high. One last race was all I needed. And thanks to you, I got it.
Yeah.
You're a good man, Suzuki-san. Huh. Guess I made the right call. Hmm? Oh, he was the... Oh, that makes so much sense. Furumichi-san is the third musketeer, the guy who initially asked you to take down the devil killers in the first place, who is now also a cop. You're here too. Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Sore eyes. You know each other? Of course we do. Furumichi here was one of the 3 musketeers. Can you believe this goody two-shoe was a street racer? This true? Haha, what? An honest cop can't have a bit of a past? No, I'd really rather you not dig that up. No, it's just that I never would have expected you to be involved. Especially with a group like the Devil Killers. Sorry to keep this little detail a secret. What with my current position, I'm reluctant to talk about my history. I'm sure you understand. At any rate, you've done a fine job here. I'll say it again. Nice work, Suzuki-san. And thank you. Thanks to you, the Devil Killers are no more and our old ties are mended. I'd give you a commendation if I could, but that's a bit tricky considering the methods we used. Your thanks is more than enough. No, I can't just leave it at that. Here, take this. There's no commendation, but I'll have it. The Sakura Storm. It seems like a Sakura Storm is often a closure weapon reward for long like side stories. Not sub stories, side stories. Well, how about it? The 3 musketeers together again. How about we catch up over drinks tonight? Sounds like a plan. Your treat, Furumichi. What? I thought it'd be on the chief here. So Furumichi and Nakajima had a voice actor. Missed opportunity in my opinion. It would have been great to hear them like buddy up trios. The the game really does do trios a lot. Like trios and 4, trio plus 1. A lot of times it's a really big recurring theme. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Huh? Why me? Well, I took down what is left of the Devil Killers and repaired an old friendship. It was a long road, unintended, but it was well worth it. That was a great side story. I totally forgot about Furumichi. Man, they really do just use everything. I'm back. Hey, Suzuki-san, how'd it go? Did you beat Onisaka? I managed to win, somehow. With the turbo, you know? With our booted taxi cab. Or taxi. I keep saying taxi cab. That's kind of redundant. I mean, it's actually not too redundant because there are other taxi things, but awesome. Way to go, Suzuki-san. Well, that's good news, isn't it? Now you won't get people trying to race you left and right. I haven't seen the chief around, but I'm sure he'll be happy to hear what went down. Actually, he was over at the race. Let's just say the Three Musketeers had a happy reunion at last. And now it looks like they're going out for a drink. You serious?
Hey.
Well, yeah. I don't believe this. What's not to believe? They all came together through racing, so I think they resolved their differences. That's not it at all. Why didn't they invite me out too? Aww.
Huh?
That's not what you're worried about. I spent my best years together with the Three Musketeers. I'm their D'Artagnan. How could they leave the main character out? Don't worry. They wanted to invite all the staff along too. They'll be here any minute now. Alrighty then. Wow! I get to have drinks with the Three Musketeers? This will be a blast! Hey, kiddo. Didn't you have something to tell Suzuki-san? Oh, yeah! Oh, did he pass? What is it, Kyokawa? Well, you see... Come on, spit it out. Suzuki-san, I passed my Class 2 license test. Really? Yes. Moromatsu helped me get through the studying. Kyokawa was a nervous wreck, so I had to go to the test center with him. He's a handful, alright. Thanks to him, I passed the written test on my first try. I can finally be a taxi driver now. Just like you, I stepped up to the challenge and made my own destiny. Congratulations. Looks like all that work paid off. Thanks for you saying that. You helped me out so much. Moromatsu-san is one to thank. Don't forget your manners. Yes, sir. Thank you for the help, Moromatsu-san. I passed my test with flying colors. So, do I get a present or something? What? That should be the other way around. You're supposed to give me a present. Oh, come on. Don't I deserve a reward? There's no hope for you, kid. Attention. Nagasu taxi drivers. I got one word for y'all. Drinking! Who's up for it? I thought you'd never ask. You're welcome to join, Hidekawa-san. Oh, but I can get a bit crazy when I drink. What if I end up shattering those glasses of yours? What? What? Hey, it's time to party. I'm just so lucky to be here. You guys seriously are the best. Hope you're ready to drink, Suzuki-san. I am. Iwakawa's right. There's something special about this company and everyone who works here. What are you spacing out there, Suzuki-san? You'll run out of booze at this rate. Come on, hop to it. And they say you're Fukuoka's fastest. Let's get a move on. Oh yeah, and they... Aww. I'm lucky to have them as friends. Aww. Dang, and it's a flash of all the people's names. No. Dang. That is so freaking wholesome. But it is such a... See, this is those moments, right? It's definitely one of those moments. You start seeing the cracks in the production and time. Like, the extra side story scenes didn't make the cut in production. So there weren't, like, VOs. Even though, in this case, these are one of the rare cases, or even rarer cases, where the main characters had voice actors. But they didn't have enough production time. or it didn't make the cut to have a production time to do the final scenes. A lot of like I used to call these supporting sub stories. Basically sub stories that have extra TLC. And they did this. It's a common trend in all the previous games where the final cutscene or like lots of the final things, they're voice acted. They like got extra stuff like when it features Date-san or Rikia and since they are doing the new location, the new characters had scenes, but they were they didn't go full stop near the end. And then they ended up calling these side stories as opposed, which is very fitting in my opinion, because I'm so habitually used to calling this stuff side quest. So side stories wouldn't be a stretch. And then the sub stories, I my word I was using were called the supporting sub stories because it was the supporting characters shining moments. But there it is. There it is. I really like this. You don't Kiryu doesn't wear hats very often, so it's kind of weird seeing him with a hat, but it's also kind of nice. All right, that was a big side story. I wonder how big the side stories are in the other on the other chapters, because Saejima Saejima is next, and he has a huge one too. He has 2 areas, and he has the whole hunting thing as well. All right, but we'll leave that to another day. Now we go back to the incredible MSQ of Yakuza 6.